Yo, boys, what's going on, baby? How we doing? How we doing? We are back with another one. We got in here. We got Jeremy. What's up, baby? How you doing, bro? We got Matt and we got Ethan. What's going on, boys? How we doing? What is going on? We are doing a mystery rebuild, baby, and that is what it's about. We're going to get into it. Let's just give a second for everybody to get in here, man. Get my energy going. Get fired up. Little Matt, Ethan shit-talking in the chat right now? Sheesh. Sheesh, man. It's ETH versus Skunk. Rob's here. What's going on, bro? We got a squad going already? Shoot. We're running it. Cool. So, what we're going to get into now is essentially I'm going to have an NFL team random wheel. I'm going to spin it, and whatever team it lands on, we're going to rebuild. That's just what we're going to go for. I was thinking about potentially I may still throw in a curveball. We'll see what team we get, but that's where we're going to start, and then we're just going to see where things go pretty much. So, like you said, it better be the Vikings. You're lurking. I'm shaking in my boots, Jeremy. It could be the Vikings, but we'll see, man. I mean, it's up to the random wheel, so let me get my screen share going, dude. That shit was being funky as hell before, but see if I can't get the screen going here real quick. Okay. Now we should be able to see my screen now. I'm assuming we can see my screen. Let me just make sure that it works. I'm a tech wizard, as you can tell. Yeah, okay. Is it fitting? Does it all fit? Dude, I have no clue, man. It's been fucking up, bro. I have no clue. It's not even fully on the screen, man. Why? Why is it not? Why is it not working, bro? Okay. Regardless. We will get into it, I guess, man. I mean, I don't really know how to move this. One second. How do I move it? Can I move it? Okay. This isn't working. So. As like you could tell, I'm the tech wizard. Trying to make things happen is not my specialty. Not an expert with OBS whatsoever. Oh, you can see the arrow? Okay, we'll just go for it, man. Fuck it. We will just go for it. And yeah, y'all can see the arrow. That'll be good enough. All right. Let's do it, man. We're going to spin the wheel. Whatever team we land on, we're going to do a rebuild of in Madden 24. So whatever squad it lands on will be our team for the rebuild. Let's just get right into it, baby. Spinning. Give me something good, man. Give me a good team. What? Dude, we can't do the Broncos again. We already did them. I got a veto, man. Jeremy, that's your boys, but we cannot do the same team twice, man. We can't. I'm eliminating them. We got to go again, man. We cannot do the same team again, unfortunately. So we'll go again. The Buccaneers. Not a terrible option, honestly. They have a lot of rebuild potential, a lot of trade pieces. So we'll do the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That is going to be our rebuild team. Just remove this real quick. Okay. Tampa Bay Buccaneers is our... Wait, see that plug at the back of your pick? Pull it. Easy fix. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for next time, Matt. Appreciate you. Yeah, Matt, the tech wizard. Gotta get you on the horn, man. We gotta figure this out. We're the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and we're gonna fire it up, baby. Let's go. Now, use the active roster. We already did the Broncos, man. So, we did the Broncos already on a stream, man. We can't do them again. It's going to be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. That would have been fine. Right around them was the Raiders and the Jags. That would have been, either one of those would have been fine too. But I think the Bucs will be a good team to start with. I do have footage of a Commanders rebuild, which went amazing. And I still have to edit that. So that's going to be in the cards. But I think most of these rebuilds will end up just being streams. They're just so, they just take so long to edit, bro. Okay. Buccaneers. They're actually good. 83 overall is surprising. You think about the Chodeneers. Oh, Gut Bomb, what's up, bro? You think about, like, they have a ton of guys, but most of them are old, bro. Levante David's 30. Mike Evans is knocking on 30. I think he's 29. Maybe he is 30, honestly. So they have a lot of work to do, and we're going to have an opportunity to probably move on from some guys and, you know, get in some younger players, move some guys for draft capital, etc., depending on contracts. Todd Bowles is out, okay? Todd Bowles is out. Eye for talent, team builder. We are a team builder. And a new coach is stepping in by the name dude, my dogs are going ballistic upstairs. Yosemite Smithsonian is stepping in at coach for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And by God, is he a sight to see. Now, we're skipping right to physique. He is 5'5", 400 pounds of fudge. And that's, okay, of just pure mass. And Stanley Yelnats, the fourth, exactly, holes. And we're about to poke holes in this team. Now, let's get the face going here, too. I won't spend too much time on this. I just really want to make him look... Who the fuck is this guy? That's him. That's him. Okay, it's just default polo, too, in those shitty shoes. Yosemite Smithsonian. Creative parents. We'll go Bucks playbooks. If you don't customize playbooks, it is almost impossible to dominate. And if you switch to like Cowboys offense, your offense will go crazy. So we'll see. Bucks offense is usually pretty good for quarterbacks, so we'll see how it goes. Doug Dimmadome. His name should be Akromby Devander Aloysius? Dude, that was a mouthful, bro. Humongous from Matt Weaver. Jimmy Jam. Dude, Jeremy. Jeremy, whatever you're doing on this Friday, give me some of what he's smoking, all right? Because I want some of that shit. Okay. It's going to be, I think it's simulation, so we'll go 15-minute quarters, right? I mean, give them the most possible chance to get the best stats possible. The best possible, most possible chance. Jesus Christ. Long week. Best possible chance. Weekly training is auto. Trades and free agency is manual. Off-season free agent bidding manual. Injury management is auto. Preseason cut days is auto. Contract negotiations manual. Scout players will be manual to start. League advancement is manual. Managed practice reps is auto. Reorder depth chart is auto. So, no, it's going to be manual. We're going to, because there will be guys we want to move up the board. But when they return from injury, it's probably going to have to be auto, unfortunately. Auto progress players and talents is on. Tutorial pop-ups off. And then pre-existing injuries is off. I just like to rebuild from a healthy team, best case possible. If everyone's healthy, when people are injured, you can't trade them in this game. So, just going to turn that off. And then draft timer is off as well. Breakout scenarios, development trait regression. I like to turn that off, actually. It just allows older players to not suck so bad. Like, sometimes, like, 31-year-olds are still studs, bro. Like, look at a lot of the X-Factor players in this game, but they just regress so quickly. I do like them to hang on to development trait. If somebody earns superstar and then injures themselves the next season and plays like shit and doesn't show out, they could lose their development trait. I don't really feel like that is very good, so I'm turning that off as well, and then we will go from there. Devadonder Aloysius Abercrombie. Fuck, man. Okay. We're going to start in the preseason, and we'll get right after it. Yosemite Smithsonian, Tampa Bay Buccaneers rebuild. Let's get it. And if you're not smacking rain on a Friday night, the hell are you doing? Now, we do have some upgrades right off the rip. Carlton Davis gets an upgrade immediately before he's even done anything. Now, he's good. He is 26 years old, 82 overall. Has good coverage stats. A little bit slow, but he's good. Just make him better in zone. Doesn't even get an overall upgrade from that. Kind of weird, but +3 zone coverage. Jesus. Massive upgrade. Up to 87 zone. And right off the rip, we're just going to take a look at the squad. Now, there are going to be some players that we probably look to move on from, but right off the rip, this team has a lot to be excited about. Tristan Wirfs, superstar tackle. He's extremely young, 24 years old. Abilities. He's going to be someone that we look to probably retain for the rest of this rebuild. Tight end, a big position of need. Cade Otton, 74 overall, normal development. Only 24. He could still develop at an 81 speed. He sucks in the game. Right tackle is a position of need. I mean, offensive line in general. Cody Mock is fine. Holy teeth. He is missing. He's the opposite of buck teeth. He's no teeth. But he is hidden development, but just maybe could develop. Other than that, we got to get offensive line in here bad. Quarterback is a position of need immediately. And then Rashad White is pretty good. Star development, 76 overall. Glad to make it. Let's see some magic. Irvin, appreciate you stopping by, brother. Yeah, you weren't able to make it last night. We're back here, baby, so we're getting after it. Happy to have you here, dude. And then Rob said, please tell me that's not the strawberry jalapeno flavored rain. I'm just fucking around. Jalapeno flavored rain. It is not. It's rainbow sherbet. I didn't even know they had that. That's pretty fucking nasty. Dude, I love spicy shit and jalapenos in general, but I don't like jalapeno flavored things. They give me super bad acid reflux. So, went and watched the stream from last night, and that pick six was so lit, bro. It was a crazy game. That game was wild. Are you talking about the pick six from the CFM game, or are you talking about the pick six from the Stonewall game? Let me know. No, I've not heard of Big Randy. And who's Big Randy? And Rob, we're definitely getting Baker out of there. So, Mike Evans, is still really good, but he's 30 years old. Probably going to look to move on from him long term. That's the thing. This team has a ton of trade value. And so we're going to be able to move a ton of guys. And he's going to, you know, beside Chris Godwin and Mike Evans, there's not a lot at receiver either. So this team is kind of deceiving. 27 years old. Chris Godwin is still good. We'd like to hang on to him. But Mike Evans probably has to go. Now, defensively, Vita Vea is really good. He was X Factor last year, not in this game, I don't think. Was he X Factor? I feel like he was. 28 years old. 98 strength is crazy. He's still going to be good for like 4 more years. My brother goes to the college Ryan Jensen went to. That's pretty cool, man. And then Stonewall for Irvin. Yeah, bro. That was crazy, bro. We got the pick 6. I was screaming my head off. I think all fans were, man. It was unbelievable. That difficulty change made the difference. So there's Gaines, Greg Gaines right behind Vita Vea as well. He's already 27. Pretty crazy. I feel like he just got drafted, but he's 4 years in the league now. So probably not the answer long term. Kalijah Cansey's good. And then Shaq Barrett is aging and down to an 81 overall. Does have abilities, but he's also probably going to be traded. And we're probably just going to try and load up on picks. Devin White, down to an 81 overall. Dude, he used to be way better, and he had superstar development last year. Not anymore. Levante David is 30 as well, bro. 33. He will be traded. We're gonna be doing trades for the first probably 20 minutes of this rebuild. Carlton Davis is good. Jamel Dean is also, I think, only 26. Yeah. So I think those 2 corners will be solid for us. Obviously, Antoine Winfield, somebody we want to hang on to. Ryan Neal is 27, I believe. Dude, I'm on point with these ages. Come on. Fuck with me. He's going to be good as well. But some of these contracts are going to be expiring. Tryon Shoyinka is a good young player as well. So we've got some stuff to build on. Zion McCollum. Probably not. He's decent in real life, but probably not somebody we can build with at 71 overall normal development. So let's get into some trades, man. We're going to try and move around for picks. A lot of these guys have to go, and we're going to move them now. We might be able to get some players. So we'll see if maybe there's some young guys that we can get in here that we like. But, you know, obviously Mike Evans is going to go. Levante David has to go. We're probably just going to tank for the first year. What can we get for just those 2 guys? They're aging. We can get DJ Moore, a 3rd and a 4th. 100% LOL had me hyped on the way home. Let's go, Irvin. Yeah. It was funny as hell. The tiny fuck got a pick 6. Started going off at the end, bro. Big Randy is the guy who dresses up like a granny on Halloween and then does things to you that my lawyer said to not share with the chat. What the fuck? Dude, what? Dude. I got no idea what. Dude, I've never heard of that. I never heard of that, man. Pause. They'd offer us Jonathan Taylor. 24 years old. Superstar development. Dude, they bumped him way down. Because we started Colts franchise out with him. He was X Factor 93. And now he's 24. And still 24. I don't know why I went to the age. But 86 and superstar. Ooh, Trayvon Diggs could be interesting. We obviously want youth. AJ Terrell could be interesting. People are willing to trade away defensive backs. Thibodeau's an interesting one as well. We do need help at pass rusher. And okay, this might have to be it, bro. Amon-Ra St. Brown, a 4th, a 6th, and a 7th. He's an 89 overall superstar receiver at 23 years old. Low cap hit. Or we could just go all in for draft picks. But I do kind of like getting... Oh, Marlon Humphrey's a stud as well. DK Metcalf, 25 years old, X Factor, and a 3rd and a 4th. These offers are crazy. He's only 25 years old. He's probably in a contract year. But as a Lions fan, DK a third and a fourth, who's probably in a contract year, is my thing. But Amon-Ra, I don't think is in a contract year. He's going into his third year. So he should be good. Also get a fourth, a sixth, and a seventh. Now, we could look to move these guys separate. See if we can get some picks. You know what? We're going to hold off. We're going to go through training camp, and then we're gonna see what the draft class looks like before we make any trades. I don't want to miss out on like a potential superstar player in the draft if there's a stud QB or something. So we're going to hold off until the regular season starts. Jeremy, cracking me up, bro. Jordan's in here. Let's go, baby. Jazz Prince in here getting after it. Now, Baker, I think, is past development, and Kyle Trask sucks ass. So, I don't think we can even do target pass. There's no point. Rushing attack, we'll do Rachaad White. And these are boring, but they're very, very helpful. You pretty much get a guaranteed skill point upgrade. So we're going to do this a couple times. Try and get some guys developed. I think Rachaad White could develop very nicely. So we're going to continue with him. Try and get him better. Jazz Prince in the house, baby. Let's go. Okay. And yeah, but the one and only Jazzy Jeff, the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, Jazzy Jeff in the house. Yeah, Jordan's gonna get pissed, right? Yeah, but what's everybody up to on Friday night, man? The week is over. It's time to party. No more school. No more work. It's time to let loose and rebuild a squad. What are you guys doing? Oh, dude, we're fucked. Oh, breaking tackles. Hit a juke. Let's go, Rachaad. He wants a development trait. Come on. Don't fuck with me. Look at Rachaad White fighting like hell to get gold. I love it. Need a block. Oh, and we get fucked. We hit a juke. That's for gold. Go. Yeah. All for one upgrade. But, man, he fought like hell. He fought like hell, and you love to see it, man. All those jukes. Does get a skill point upgrade. Wide receiver battle. Trey Palmer, 70 overall. 22 years old. I don't think he's got a chance to develop. So we'll just do Chris Godwin. We're not going to do anybody else at receiver. But I do think Godwin is that top tier receiver we like. I would love to get a generational quarterback in the first draft. Rob was here for the freaking Broncos rebuild where we literally had to wait about 50 seasons to get our quarterback, I think. It was brutal. Oh, it's out of reach, and that could have cost us gold. Do we still have life? We might still have life for gold. For Godwin. Dude, we didn't get in the zone. We're going to have to redo this. This is horse shit. This is absolute dog shit. I'm pissed. All right. Bronze earned. Godwin is cooking. The chef is in. He's in the kitchen and he's cooking up defensive backs. So yeah, we need to get our quarterback early. I think it makes so much difference. Your team, it doesn't matter how good your roster is if you don't have an answer at QB. Like the Commanders rebuild that I did is the best example of that, because it literally, once we got our quarterback, our team actually started to win. Before that, we were just complete dog shit, but we had like an 88 overall team. We just didn't have a developed quarterback, and Godwin gets gold there. All right. Jeremy said, some girls at my school decided to lie about me, calling... Can't say that. To get me and my friends in trouble because he told the teacher we were on their phone, so I got suspended and I got a 6-day weekend. Jesus! Jeremy, going through it, brother. Hopefully, wow. Hopefully your parents don't ground you, bro. My parents would have been pissed. Damn. Okay, trench battle, the long haul. Now, I want to get Devin White an upgrade, man. We want to develop him. He's only 25. He's like a 90, 91 speed linebacker. He's got to get better. And I'm not doing that chase and tackle drill because it doesn't work. This is glitched. Oh, my leg. That guy went flying off screen. He got launched into a black hole, into a vortex. He's gone. Call his family, let him know he's not coming home. He just went into the Milky Way. All right. Dude, oh, my leg just got broke. Dude, these things are trip hazards. I think that's kind of the point, but Jesus, man. Oh, I didn't get there. Oh, I'm fucked. Oh, I'm in hell. I'm in hell. Boomstick. Didn't get a +1, a ×1. I need my upgrades, man. I got guys literally sprinting at me like heat-seeking missiles when they're already out of the play. They're standing next to me like creeps, peeking through the bushes, like when you're at a carnival and there's a guy peeking through the balloons. You ever seen that episode of Impractical Jokers? Never mind. Okay. Yeah, chase and tackle. Troinka would be something. Shoinka could be something, but we're not going to do it, man. That drill is pretty much impossible. And then for this, I'd like to do Antoine Winfield. Just get him a bit better. Sorry, my wife's texting me. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Antoine Winfield flying around the field like a spider monkey. He's ready for an upgrade point. Everybody gets an upgrade point. That's my foot. What are you doing, midget? Put your hands up. Put your goddamn mitts up and catch the damn football. That's what Pappy always told me. Get your hands up and put mitts on the ball. Pause. That. And Winfield has gold is what we really care about. This is going to be a SWAT. Not today, Godwin. I'm on his hip, and he's just outrunning me. I broke it up. I broke it up. And that's an interception. Dude, he should get a development trade upgrade for that shit. That was pure domination. We still have not seen a development trade upgrade yet. Do we do Carlton Davis or Jamel Dean? Yeah, I think we're going to do Jamel Dean, but this one's almost impossible. All right. See you, Jeremy. Appreciate that, boss. Hopefully everything's good, man. We'll see you later. Oh, I'm screwed. I'm screwed. This drill is impossible. It makes me want to bleed from my eye sockets and scream bloody murder to the rooftops. I'm there. I'm there. I'm there. Bronze. Oh, I'm in a blender. I get stuck in glue, and I dive, and I go flying past him. Shitballs, man. Oh, I'm screwed. I just committed pass interference like a motherfucker, and it doesn't matter. Pushing him at the line. That's got to be my rock, man. What is this dumb piece of shit? Oh, I'm stuck. This is fuckery. This is absolute fuckery. I'm there. I'm there. Bronze. We'll take bronze. He's going to get a couple of XP. That drill's nearly impossible. Okay. I think that's it. It's all for training camp. Let's get to the regular season. Let's check out this draft class, man. On to the regular season. And set the season goal. 4 wins would be a miracle for this team. 4 wins would be an absolute miracle. And hopefully we see a good draft class. ETH cracking me up. Okay. The draft class looks solid. We've got 2 top 5 corners. If one of them is amazing, although it's not really the position of need for us, 2 26-year-olds on our team, we could look to get a third. Always a need. And looks like maybe a pass rusher, a top of the draft tackle. Those can always be hit or miss, but interesting to know. I think we want picks. That's just how I like to do these things, man. I think you want to go draft whenever you can. I just think it's more fun. So that's how I like to do rebuilds, is kind of draft based. I do want to do at some point a draft only rebuild. There's no free agency, there's no trades. You literally can only get picks. Or I think you can trade 4 picks, trade away players 4 picks, but you can't actually like sign players. So you essentially just have to draft people. That's always fun. I've never done that, but I really want to. So let's start moving people, man. Start moving people. Now, one thing to consider is, do I want to wait a couple weeks, because we don't necessarily know what team is going to be the worst yet. If we wait till like week 5 to trade them, we'll get an idea. But I'd say the worst teams probably be like the Cardinals. Yeah. Just see what we can get. So we're going to try and trade at least try and trade Mike Evans right now. I think we could probably get a first-round pick for him. We'll go to the Cardinals, who actually have a really high pick. Couple really high picks. Pick 2, pick 3. Can we get just number 2 overall for Mike Evans? We're very close. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's going to be it, man. 6th, 7th. Doesn't do it. It's going to have to be like a 4th probably. Still not? Jesus. Dude, I mean, they want me to scream. Well, it's a centimeter away. How about another 5th? Probably hang on to the 7th for that. What do you mean you don't feel value? I see it. You need the 7th, don't you? Done deal. Okay. Jesus. Mike Evans, a 4th and a 6th, and a 7th this year, a 5th next year, 4 projected number 2 overall pick from the Arizona Cardinals is a done deal, and we get a lot better heading into this draft. Now, he was 30 years old. He wasn't going to develop. Great trade value. And let's see. Now I'm looking at moving Lavonte David. Regardless of the cap hit, man, these are guys that we want to move ASAP, and we'll take the cap hit because in the long term, it's going to make us better. What offers can I get for just Lavonte David? Do need help on the interior line. Tevin Jenkins makes things interesting. What? 24-year-old T. Higgins, a 3rd and a 7th. So we essentially just flipped. We got our Mike Evans replacement for Lavonte David, and then we got a first-round pick as well. That seems like that would be robbery, but I bet you it's because he's in a contract year. We could afford to re-sign him, though. We're not going to have too many guys that we need to re-sign. I'm probably going to accept that trade, man. That looks far and away to be the best trade here. I'm not seeing a better trade. He is a couple years older than some of these guys, but he's still 24, man. Absolute slam dunk. I'm accepting this trade. Lavonte David gets us T. Higgins, a 3rd and a 7th from the Cincinnati Bengals. Slam dunk. Lock it in. What a trade. We're going to probably have to re-sign him. That's okay. I'm okay with that. Now, who else do we want to potentially move? We got T. Higgins now. Mike Evans is gone. Russell Gage is wide receiver 3. I can't believe that trade went through. The Bengals are a win-now team, though. And with T. Higgins being in a contract year, that's kind of why you get that value, because they just aren't going to probably want to pay him. That's kind of true in real life, too. We've seen some speculation about things like that. So, okay, Ryan Jensen was just injured in the preseason, I guess. He's back in at center now, which makes this line look a little bit better. But he's pretty old, isn't he? 32. He could be moved. Everybody on this team may be moved. Oh, man. He's probably going to be moved. Vita Vea will keep. Shaq Barrett's probably going to be moved. And those are probably the only 2. I'm probably moving Shaq Barrett and Ryan Jensen. I don't care how we do this year. Baker's not the answer. I'm not trying to develop a quarterback, so I really don't care. We literally may tank completely. And so I'm going to put up Shaq Barrett, whose cap hit is $10 million. So we're probably going to take a little bit of a hit from that. We are, but that's okay. And then center, Ryan Jensen. They're both old as hell. Can we get anything decent? Cam Taylor-Britt would be interesting. 23 years old, star dev. He's a second-year player. He was a rookie last year. Was good. Ooh, JOK. 23 years old. I'm interested in JOK, man. Montez Sweat. He's in the contract year, though. Or we go for a first-round pick Maybe could get a couple picks for these guys, most likely. I think that's probably going to be what I want to do, is just try and develop through the draft instead of trading for active players. Najee Harris, he's been god fucking terrible, god awful in real life. And Damian Pierce, we're going to try and get some picks. The Bears are a team that actually play pretty well in simulation. They have the projected first. Does this get us a projected number 1 overall pick? I think we can get it done. Actually, I really do. I really do think we can get this done. So, not anybody else, no other players I'm really willing to part with. Maybe Greg Gaines is someone I'm willing to part with. He's only got 1 year left on his deal. Does that get it done? Gets us into the green at least. Probably going to have to give up a pick. How about a back end third? Should get this done. Okay, it's pretty close. It's always this shit. Always this shit. A fourth and a fourth next year maybe. Okay, very close. It's going to have to be probably another third. Actually, I wonder if both of our thirds next year get us up. Keep the fourth. Massive trade. We are trading Shaq Barrett, Ryan Jensen, Greg Gaines, a third and 2/3 this year. For one of those we got in the T. Higgins trade to the Bears for the projected number 1 overall pick this year. We are going to be terrible. So we now, with our pick from the Cardinals and our pick from the Bears, we could potentially have 3 picks inside the top 5, which I don't think that's ever happened in the history of the NFL. So we're going to be in a pretty special position to rebuild this squad. Let's get our scouts going. We are 41 minutes into this stream, and we haven't even made it through the first draft class. Takes a lot of setup. We'll start to streamline it as we go. Let's just get the scouts going a bit. So, manage the scouts. Obviously, I just like to fire everyone, and then the first season, essentially, once I get our quarterback, I'll probably let the CPU do the rest of the scouts just because it takes so long to do. And you can usually get an idea of players. But I do like to do it early on. Strength of the class, national, corner, right tackle, defensive tackle. I think corner is going to be our focus, man, because they have 2 guys inside the top 5. And then tackle as well. We need another tackle to supplement Tristan Wirfs and potentially build for our quarterback. So our focus is going to be on corner and right tackle. And I think we're going to get a 3-star corner guy. And that's going to be our 3-star corner and wide receiver, corner and safety, corner, middle linebacker are the 3-star options. And it was, I guess, corner and wide receiver. I don't think Russell Gage is really the answer. We'll go that for national. Then going west, tackle. So we'll do literally our 2 positions of need. So we'll do 2-star for tackles. That's the strength. So that's kind of what I'm wanting. This is going to be a ton of scrolling. The way they set this up is so bunk, dude. Like, it takes so damn long to scroll through all this shit. Need offensive tackle to be the focus here. So 2-star offensive tackle, defensive tackle, offensive tackle, interior offensive line. I would say is probably, I think defensive tackle was also a strength here, I believe. It was. Okay. Central, DT, and right end. That was just 1 stars. We do need help in the interior. We do need help on the defensive line. So D end and DT need a 1-star for that. And Lynn Glover is getting hired. He's going to the Central. Northeast, it's going to be corner and quarterback. Can we get that? Do they have corner and quarterback? I'm not entirely sure they do. Did I skip it? Was I not looking? The fuck? Where's the, am I bugging? I forget my alphabet. I did. I did. Quarterback and corner right here. Here we go. That's going to be the northeast. And then the southeast is going to be free safety corner. We'll go with, we already have a ton of focus on corner. I'm going to go back to tackle. Although we could use a safety. I'm not sure. I think... we'll do corner and safety, man. This looks like a crazy corner class. We're going to take a gamble. Corner and safety. We need a 1-star, though. Is there not one? Maybe go safety corner, then. Here we go. Curtis Caldwell. His names are kind of unreal, dude. Usually they're like NFL legends, but I don't know who that is. Okay. Sorry. It's kind of boring, but everything's set now, so we should be good on scouting. And now it's just time to simulate. We kind of traded for everything we needed. Let's go to midseason and see how bad it ends up being. Two and 4. We won 2 games. That's actually surprising. Bottom of the league in offense. Our defensive pass yards per game is number 6, though. Number 11 in rush, too. Our defense is actually pretty good. So, interesting. Do get to choose our national focus. Yaya Diaby. What a name, bro. What a name. Okay, we do have 19 players ready to negotiate. We also get to choose our national focus player. Now, I think it's probably got to be corner unless there's a really, really good... Ooh, Enrique York. A catching, A man coverage. He's 5'11". Earl Pope's 6'2", but his coverage does not look very good. Let me see great athleticism on Enrique York, please. Yes, he's a freak athlete. Oh, man. Enrique York could be something special. Hopefully, yeah, we're excited about that guy. Holy smokes. Trent Hardwick could be decent. I think position of focus is I want to know more about the corners. I think we want to know more about the corners. Getting a generational corner can be amazing. And this, we already feel like... This group of corners DBs is locking up. We have a top 6 pass defense. So gonna go focus scouting at corner for national, and that should give us everything we need to know about those 2 top 5 guys. We need to know coverage on Enrique York. But players ready to negotiate week 8. T. Higgins. I told you he's in a contract. That's why they gave him to us. But we have 72 mil and like no one that we're looking to re-sign. We traded everyone away. So he's going to come back on a monster deal. We're going to have to pay him a ton. Ooh, but we could cheat it with scheme fit. And I'm going to. I'm going to cheat it with scheme fit. First off, I'm going to re-sign some of these other guys though. Antoine Winfield up to a 90 overall. Must be having a pretty good year. He wants to come back. We should be able to save a little bit of money. Antoine Winfield's back on a big contract. Devin White, 83 overall now. He needs to come back as well. We'll give him a 5-year deal. Should just be able to pay him exactly that. He's back. Ryan Neal, I'm willing to let go. 81 overall, 27. He does only want 17 mil over 3 years total. 5 mil per year. He's actually pretty decent. And it's good depth. Wants a better fit. He's going to change probably with scheme as well. Baker. The thing is, Baker wants 11 million a year. He really wants to come back, but I just don't think I want to pay him. He sucks. He sucks. There's no one else we want. Joe Tryon's 5th-year option. Not sure if we're going to accept that. We might just try and sign him next year for cheaper. Ryan Neal's probably... I don't think we want Baker back, man. We could tank even further. That will affect the development of our other players, so... I don't know. Let's advance to the playoffs. Or let's just advance one more week and then try and get the other guys back. Okay, we lost again. No surprises there. Let's just lock in T. Higgins. We're going to switch the schemes around so Ryan Neal and T. Higgins are scheme fits. That's so frustrating that it makes you do that, but it is what it is. I think it's going to be like pistol. Let's check these out. Okay, now, yeah, see, now they have good interest. They want to come back. Dude, Ryan Neal, just sign the damn deal. T. Higgins, player friendly. He wants to be here. 5-year deal. He's going to make about 14 mil per year. I think that's a steal. And he's back, dude. Huge signing. Our receiving room looks amazing. Ryan Neal, we will offer at the end of the season, I guess. I don't know. I want to change the scheme back. So we're going to advance one more week. And then we'll re-sign Ryan Neal. And then we'll go to the offseason. Ryan Neal's back, 3-year deal, and we're not spending any more money. That's going to be it for the re-signings, upgrades. It's just always some dog shit player because they've already auto-upgraded pretty much everyone for us. So let's change the scheme back. 3 and 5 now. And I think we were... vertical power run, maybe. Let's just see what the highest... West Coast zone run has an 83% scheme fit. That's the highest by a mile. We'll go West Coast zone run, and then defense. The highest match is base 3-4. I think they were running out of a 3-4. So we'll do that. And now we are 3 and 5. We won a game. We're going to advance to the playoffs and see what it ends up being. Let's go. Okay. 6 and 11 we finished, dude. We weren't... Dude, that's way too good. How the fuck did we finish at 6 and 11? We had the number 29 offense and the number 22 scoring defense. And we still won 6 games. Pretty surprising, dude. Doesn't make a ton of sense to me. But, I don't know. Stats in year 1. Yeah, Baker was god-awful. 13 touchdowns, 17 picks. He sucks. Rashad White went 1,100 yards, though. He was actually really good. Receiving, Chris Godwin had 823. T. Higgins had 800 yards. Russell Gage had 730. And Chris Godwin actually had 6 touchdowns. Hey, John, dude. What's up, man? Appreciate you joining the stream, dude. Welcome. We are rebuilding the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Now, defensively, dude, tackle monsters, bro. Servosa Dennis had 129 tackles, 6 TFLs, and a sack, 1.5 sacks. 1 forced fumble, 11 pass deflections. That's a crazy season for a 69 overall player. He might get a development trait boost for that. And then Devin White was really good too. 7 TFLs, half a sack, 2 picks, 133 tackles, 7 pass deflections. Dude, crazy season. Antoine Winfield led the team with 3 picks. And then sacks, 8 sacks for Vita Vea, 5.5 for Tryon Shoyinka. And then a couple for a couple of other guys. Nothing major, man. So let's get into the let's get into the off season, and let's just keep advancing, man. I do want to look at the players though quickly first, and then we're gonna be able to see where we're picking. Enrique York is a top 5 prospect. We have to take him. Earl Pope is also a top 5 prospect. There's 2 true talent top 5 corners. Earl Pope is 6'2", a little bit worse in traits he looks like, but he's got grade to elite speed and excel at 6'2", A block shedding. We already have corner though. Oh, that's so tough, bro. 2 top 5 corners, they're probably both amazing, but we already have good corners. Now the other option is we move one of our existing corners back to safety that are as they're getting older, and we take them. We'll see what happens. Man, this is going to be interesting, though. This is going to be interesting. Okay, simulating the Super Bowl here. 2023 season recap. The Falcons, our division rival, actually beat the Ravens. Pretty unbelievable, actually. Desmond Ridder, Super Bowl MVP, and Dak Prescott, the NFL MVP, Kyle Shanahan, Coach of the Year, Cooper Kupp, Offensive Rookie of the Year, or Offensive Player, Von Miller, Defensive Player, wide receiver Rashee Rice was Offensive Rookie, and Byron Young, Defensive Rookie of the Year. John said, I'm rebuilding the Bears, just... Dude, why is... How do I... I'm trying to remove the emoji button so I can actually see people's messages, but... just as you thought it was a shit show, yeah. The Bears are in a rough spot, dude. The Bears are in a rough spot. That is definitely one of the teams that I would love to rebuild, man. Want to do them soon. We spun the mystery wheel. So the random wheel chose for us, and they gave us the Buccaneers. So that's kind of how we got on the Buccaneers. But, yeah. So let's move on to re-sign players. Now, okay. All we have to do is look at Joe Tryon Shoyinka. How much his 5th-year option is $9 million for 1 year. Do I think he's going to get much, much better to be more expensive than that? I do. He's a pass rusher. He's young. We're going to accept his 5th-year option and move on. That's a player we would like to retain. So... yeah, now I'm going to check the roster now that the season's over too and see where we are as far as our NFL draft picks. So we're picking at number 1 from Houston. So actually, the pick that we traded for from the Cardinals ended up being the number 1 overall pick. Perfect. Chicago's pick ends up being number 6, and our pick is number 7. So we have 3 picks inside the top 7 and number 1 overall. So we'll at least be able to get one of those corners. Now just finding out which one is better is going to be the tough decision, man. So we'll see what happens. Let's go on to free agency. And the combine results might tell us everything we need to know. Enrique York, show me the money. Elite speed, elite acceleration. He ran 4.3. He is the fastest corner in the draft. Good jumping, great change of direction, great agility, amazing traits. A awareness, A block shed, A man, A press, A catching, B zone. He looks incredible. And then Earl Pope, the other guy, he has elite speed 4.31. So barely behind York. A little bit worse of an athlete, but still a good athlete. Not great jumping, but he is 6'2", so he's a bit bigger. You need to figure out what to do with Justin Fields, man. Yeah, I mean, if you can build around him, I would. I mean, honestly, he's still young, and in the rebuild, you should be able to still. I guess you gotta make the decision. You can either move him; he'll have a ton of trade value, or you could look to build around him, but you just have to get pieces around him quickly in order to maximize his development. He's probably already 24 years old. Still definitely a lot of potential there, though. So before we start free agency, let's go through the prospects and see if we see anybody we like. Now, it's not a strong QB class whatsoever. There's not even a top 5 guy. And Kenny Norton does not look to be the answer. Elite strength, great throw power. He could be decent. Day 1 skills, not great. A under pressure, A break sack, A short, but C medium, and B to D deep. B to D throw on the run, B to D spin. Not somebody I'm taking in the first round, absolutely. Pope and York, that sounds like a dynamic duo. Yeah, bro, I don't know how we can pass up on 2 top 5 corners when we're at 6 and 7. If we just package 6 to move up to number 2, we should be able to do that and get both of them. Move one of our guys back to safety, and then number 7 should be able to get us one of these tackles. So running back, not really a position we're looking to address. Receiver, we do need a 3rd receiver. So if there's some value down here. Keegan Edison. Elite speed, he ran 4.38. Jeez, he can fly. And we don't have a fast guy. So A deep route running. Maybe Keegan Edison is someone we consider. There's actually some decent value. Sidney Farr. More of a physical receiver, playmaker guy, after catch kind of guy. Eric Metcalf. Okay. The second coming of DK. Out of Texas Tech. Only decent speed. He's not very fast, but he has really good traits, man. Really, really good traits. He's in round 2 to 3. Not a fast. He looks really slow, though. But could be an option there. Tight end is a position of need for us. And Grant Fox could be the answer. Round 1 to 2 guy. A catching traffic, B catching, A deep, A run block. Elite speed at 4.53 is number 1. Elite acceleration. Great athlete. Is Grant Fox our answer at tight end? I would say probably. Now, Nigel Seymour around 2 to 3. What's he look like? 22 out of Notre Dame. Decent athlete. Nothing special, though. Would like to see Nigel Seymour be better as an athlete if we're going to draft him there. Now, Theodore Walton. Great speed, elite strength. B deep, B run block. Just don't know enough about him. But round 3 to 4. Could take a late flyer on him. Some day 3 guys with A to B stuff. I mean, A catching traffic, B deep. Route running. Not much of a run blocker. Sharif Barclay. Looks to actually be a pretty damn good athlete, bro. B awareness, A catching traffic, B deep route running. Could he be a steal late? Potentially. This looks to be a very deep tight end class. Very, very deep tight end class. Pause. Now at tackle, there's a bunch of really good tackles. We just don't. We focused on tackle and we still somehow don't know enough about these guys. It's frustrating as hell. Evan Rudd, pretty good athlete, elite change of direction. Could be pretty good. A pass block finesse. Trevor Harris, 23, a little bit older. Really good athlete. Elite jumping, elite excel. Not very fast, but A, run block finesse, A, pass block finesse. What's up, Jeremy? Now, nothing really happened. We went 6-11. We have 3 picks, including the #1 overall inside the top 7. And we're looking at the draft. There are 2 top 5 true talent corners in the top 5. So we're looking to take both of them. And now we're just looking at the rest of the draft to see who else is here. I don't see really anything special outside of those 2 guys. Left guard, Alex Terry, probably the best of them all. 22 years old out of Missouri. He's all right. Fastest. Could be someone to look at. Probably not, though. Jason Borden, not a good center class. Right off the rip, I can tell you that. Right guard, not very good either, looks like, at all. Right tackle, Trent Hardwick is the top 5 guy. Not going to use a #1 overall pick on him. You know, he doesn't look to be that good. Pretty good athlete. A, awareness, A, pass block power, A to C pass block finesse, A to C pass block. We just is A to C. We don't know. And without knowing, I'm not taking a top pick on him. I'm just not willing to do that. So Travis Parrish is another guy down the board, though. A, awareness, B, pass block. Very good athlete. D, pass block power, and B, pass block finesse with B, pass block. For an outside tackle that goes in the top 10. Not really very intriguing to me. Maybe Philip Bailey is farther down the board here. Maybe he's someone we look at. But I'm not sure this is our offensive line here, man. It just didn't look to be very good. Left end and right end. Oscar Leach is a top 5 guy. He's got D block shed with D power move and B finesse move. He looks like dog shit. He sucks. Gangweed, what's up, bro? Appreciate you joining the stream, dude. What's going on, brother? We are rebuilding the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Irvin's on lunch. Irvin, you're on lunch right now. Wait. It's 9 p.m. where I'm at. Where are you at, bro? It doesn't look to be a good left end class at all. Right end, much of the same. F finesse move. You got to have some versatility, I feel like. Ooh, Clarence Sheed, though. We don't know a ton about him, but A tackle, B block shot, and A to C on both rushing moves. He is a run stopper. I don't know. Don't know if we're going to take that shot. A finesse move on Zach Bridges. Late. Outside linebacker, James Dickerson. He is a power rusher. Not very fast. A to C power move. A awareness. A tackle. Oh, work. Do you work third shift, bro? Middle linebacker, we do need somebody behind Devin White. Jeremiah Hazelton. Great speed, elite jumping. Looks to be pretty good. Just a well-rounded player. He is a field general. He could be someone we take. B zone. C to F tackling on a linebacker. But, ooh, Matt Foreman looks very, very well-rounded. B across the board late in the draft. Good speed. Marginal, poor acceleration. Oh, you're from Texas. Dude, where in Texas, bro? I literally just moved from Frisco, which is outside of Dallas. Just left Frisco actually like 2 months ago. Second shift, 4 to 12:30, bro. Okay, you are on the home stretch, dude. Hopefully it goes fast for you. Daryl Tillman, he's got B zone. Looks pretty bad other than that. I don't think this is going to be our middle linebacker class. Now, is there something here with Evan Davis? He's a coverage linebacker. We need edge rush. Top 5, Cole Rogers. He was a rusher. Good athlete. elite acceleration, B, finesse moves. Is he a power rusher? He's a speed rusher with A to C power move as well. Just a good athlete. Is he worth a top pick? I'm not sure. B, block shed on this speed rusher. Marginal speed for a speed rusher. Denton? You work in Denton, bro. That's unreal, bro. Dude, we literally... That's crazy. Literally, had a... we lived in up near Aubrey for a while. Like, right off 380. Okay. DJ Thomas is a speed rusher, round 1. Did any of these guys have any speed? You gotta have something, bro. You can't have marginal speed. Okay, not very good edge rushing class either. Obviously, Enrique York and Earl Pope. Yes, sir. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. I didn't even notice Julian Graham. Are you kidding? There's 3 top 5 corners in this draft. There's 3 top 5 corners in this draft. No, I've never seen this in my life, bro. I have never seen this in my damn life. Julian Graham is also a top 5 option. Dude, he's not... he's not a good athlete, though. We're not going to take him. He's slow as fuck. Solid speed. He does have elite change of direction with elite acceleration. But, yeah, I mean, he looks all right. We're not taking him. Even though he is good value, he's slow as fuck. The other guys are elite speed options. Now, Lonnie Widmer and Jalen Vasher are both higher, but I think Lonnie Widmer is probably better. He's 6'3" with A-man, B-zone, great speed, elite jumping, and good excel. He's actually got the 3rd best 40 time as well. So I think actually, Lonnie Widmer could be make things interesting for us. Yeah, gang. Dude, outside of the corners, the draft class is pretty mediocre, in my opinion. I don't think the safety... I've noticed anybody else doing rebuilds, dude, the safeties this year in drafts have been fucking dog shit. They're so terrible. Where in last year, safeties were always like freaks. This year, everybody is like marginal speed. Every single time I click into somebody, okay, good speed, but he's got C zone. Like there's never a good safety, ever. A good zone coverage safety, they don't exist this year. It pisses me off, man. Because I like safeties. Yeah. Widmer, if he's a later guy, if he's there in the 2nd round, we'll take him, man. We'll take him. That might drive us to only take one of the first guys, though, and then maybe take a rusher. I don't like any of these guys, though. Kai Bulware, decent speed, bro. All right, that's enough for this class. We've got our guys. Let's go to free agency, man. The safeties make me want to scream and cry bloody murder. It's unbelievable. Josh Allen seems to always be here, bro. I don't understand why apparently the Jags just let everybody go. 2 top players in the class are from the Jaguars. Now, we don't have the money to pay him, so we're gonna have to hold off. We only have $25 million. That's because we traded a lot of guys away and got penalized, and then we did re-sign T. Higgins and a couple of other guys to big deals. Let's see maybe if we can get some depth. I want to look at young guys that are interested, but this is going to be a very, very quick free agency in year 1. Kevin Givens, 27 years old. He could be decent depth. Always get the young kickers and running backs that want to come play for me, man. I mean, maybe Rashid Shaheed, 26 years old, 78 overall. But Geno Stone is good depth for safety, but he's only 86 speed. No thanks, buddy. Hit the fucking road, you slow asshole. Isaiah Hodgins, 77 overall, 25 years old. At receiver, he is star development. Now, how does he compare to Russell Gage, though, is my question. Russell Gage is 28, so he's 3 years younger, the same overall. We might package Russell Gage, but Curse is fun to user because he's huge and fast. Yeah, no, for sure. He's really fun. He's huge. He's like 6'4", but we're not really playing right now. We're just simulating, so he's just too old. But I think he has like 90 speed, maybe 89 speed, something like that. I think they nerfed his speed a little bit. He was pretty fast last year. I'd be interested in offering Isaiah Hodgins a deal and then maybe trading Russell Gage. Just give us a little bit more depth. He only wants like $5 million per year. I'm going to offer him a 3-year deal. And then I think we're going to hang on to the rest of our money. There's nobody else that really blows my mind. We didn't lose that many good players either. Year one, we need to keep money on the table. We did lose our quarterback, though. Oh, Isaiah Hodgins, we're still in the lead. We'll just do another period. Oh, he signed elsewhere. You know what? Fuck you, asshole. It didn't want you anyways. Kiss dirt. Okay. On to the draft, man. We'll just build through the draft. It's all we need. Tell all those other idiots they can hit the road because we just got to handle goddamn business. And that's what we're about to do. Draft of year one. It took us an hour and 16 minutes to get to the first draft. I promise you, we're going to be rolling after this. Okay? So we are drafting at number 1, number 6, and number 7. And we're going to have some really, really tough decisions to make. That being said, we will have... Let me just go to franchise settings. I'm not getting fucked by this. If you don't have this one setting on manual, I got to double check and make sure I did it right. League advancement has to be on manual or else it'll skip to your pick every time. League advancement is on manual. Cool. Got to be on manual. Okay. So this is where it's a tough spot. I honestly think... So I think what my first instinct to do is take Enrique York, pass on Earl Pope, and because he's a tall guy, and take Widmer later. Now, dude, he ran 4.27 in his pro day. Let's take a look and see. We're gonna make this quick, but we're gonna see how much better Earl Pope is than Lonnie Widmer. Now, Earl Pope is 6'2". Lonnie Widmer is 6'3". Earl Pope... Earl Pope and Lonnie Widmer are very similar, but I honestly think Lonnie Widmer is slower. Not by much, but he's a much more well-rounded athlete. He's not going to be a top 5 talent. Less awareness. I think he's a little bit more well-rounded, and I think he does more for us. So, what we may do... Didn't mean to hit B. What we may do is go Enrique York first overall. Hold at 7. Hold at 6. We might trade down for a couple of picks, maybe next year. But we're still going to be bad next year, so it's fine. And then we may take Widmer next time, just because he is good. Corner, just not really a position of need, but we can move some of these guys back to safety. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. I think Enrique York. Now, Earl Pope could definitely be the better player. Don't get me wrong. I just think York is more well-rounded. He is smaller. He's only 5'11". but we do have a couple of 6-foot+ safeties, I think, in Carlton Davis and Jamel Dean. Yeah, Lonnie Widmer is better. Rob, I'm with you, bro. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. Hey, Dev, there's a game called Iron Lung. IDK if it's on Xbox, but it's a cool game, and it's $6, and it'd be sweet if you'd play. Haven't heard of it. I'll check it out. I've been playing Starfield a lot. Posted a poll. I was like, hey, would anybody want to watch me play Starfield, or should I stick to Madden? It was 93. Dude, only one person voted out of 15 for me to play Starfield. So y'all spoke loud and clear. It is a Madden channel, so I totally understand why that makes sense. But just as funny. Maybe some point we'll do a different game stream, but I think most people just want to watch me play Madden. So, but I've been playing Starfield a lot. Probably going to check out Cyberpunk soon. Heard good things about that. So, number 1 overall here, we are going to draft Enrique York. I think he's a stud. He's going to make our team much better. He's 23. Age does come into play, guys. Age does come into play. They're both 23. How old is Widmer? And now I'm getting sidetracked again, but this will be quick, I promise. 22. I wish one of them was 21, man. Is Julian Graham? He's 22, okay. It's fine. I think you get a top 5 corner. You take it. Enrique York. 5'11" out of LSU. LSU considered DBU for a long time. He is coming to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. First overall with a corner. Rarely ever happens. It happens right now. Welcome, buddy. And he is hidden development. 97 speed. 94 change of direction. 91 agility. 94 acceleration. 88 jumping. He's going to be unreal, dude. He will be crazy. And he gives us a ton of options in the secondary. What a pick. So now number 2, the Commanders are up. Okay, it's glitched right now. I got to back out. Gotta back out. We're going to go back in, but it wasn't showing the draft screen, so we can't see who people select. That's a bug that has been ongoing all year. Should be fixed once we load back in. And it is. Okay, word to Louisiana. Rob, LSU fan. There we go. Okay. Washington at number 2. They're going to take the tackle Trent Hardwick. Bears at number 3. And they're going to select Cole Rogers, edge rusher. Number 4. We have back-to-back picks at 6 and 7, so we'll see. Number 4 goes Oscar Leach. And number 5, Travis Parrish. Okay. Now things are interesting. Because Earl Pope's still here, man. At number 6, he's a top 5 guy. We know he's a top 5 player in the draft. We know he's a top 5 player in the draft. So, what we could do, we could take all 3 of them. We could move Earl Pope or Widmer back to safety in place of Ryan Neal, who can just be a backup or a sub linebacker. And then we could, I don't know. I think we do need tackle more. But it's tempting to take all 3 of them. I just think when you get a chance at a top 5 guy outside of the top 5, even if it is number 6, you take it. We do still have a 2nd round pick. We do have a big need at offensive line, but we don't have a good quarterback. We really have no one at quarterback. We're going to be using probably a temporary Band-Aid at quarterback. Smithsonian loves his DBs. We did not re-sign Jamel Dean or... neither of those guys have been re-signed. I'm not sure what their contracts look like. They could be traded at this point for draft capital next year to get a quarterback. John wants all 3. Rob wants all 3. Earl Pope at number 6. I'm not overthinking it. Welcome to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And he's a stud as well. 95 speed, 6'2", 86 jumping, 92 change of direction, 93 excel, and 86 agility. What a stud. What a stud. Out of Buffalo, a MAC man. And I went to Western Michigan. Buffalo also in the MAC, so I know all about Buffalo. Khalil Mack went to Buffalo. They produce good players. every now and then, and he should be amazing for us. And now at number 7, this could be a trade down spot. At number 7, this could be a trade down spot, guys, because this quarterback sucks. We do need edge rusher. We didn't notice a ton of really good ones. Julian Graham, the other top 5 guy, I think he's going to be worse. But it is crazy. There's 3 top 5 corners in this draft. Lonnie Widmer is actually a first-round guy. So we would have to trade up for him if we wanted to take him. Oh, Fox, the tight end. Forgot about him. Now, he's a 1-2 guy. Where is he? Is he a round 1 guy? Because we do need tight end really bad. You're absolutely right. He's number 25. So, with that, he's going to be probably gone by our next pick. I think we're going to trade back into the end of the first round. And we might pass on Widmer. I didn't think we'd get the opportunity to take the top 2 safe corners in the same draft. We did. I honestly think we are probably going to pass on Widmer just because he is so far up, man. He's a 17 overall. We want to maintain some draft capital for next year. And so I think trading back here from 7 is going to make a ton of sense. So let's see what our offers are here. Okay. A first, 2 firsts over the next 2 years, a second next year, a 5th this year. The Falcons were really good. I would like a first rounder this year. Number 19 this year, and then a 2nd and a 7th next year feels pretty good. Or that feels really good. Number 19 gives us a chance still to pick Widmer and make the decision. And we also get a 2nd rounder next year. Rob, I actually spent 3 years at LSU, then the rest at SLU. Passed Tyrann Mathieu at lunch all the time. What? That's wild, bro. That is crazy. Honey Badger is a dude, one of my favorite college players of all time. What he did to I love the Oregon Ducks, by the way. So, watched him wreak havoc upon my Oregon Ducks. He had the scoop and score on a punt return, and he's just a stud. I think we're gonna take this offer from Philly. We're gonna move back to number 19. We pick up a 2nd round pick next year and a 7th next year, and it's still gonna give us enough value. But we also pick up some draft capital for next year. So we moving back to number 19. We'll still have the opportunity to take Widmer if we want. But let's go to our next pick. Julian Graham, a top 5 guy, just went right before us. The Chargers just got a stud. Go Michigan. Go blue, baby. Absolutely, John. Let's go. Go blue. That is my team for sure. And now at number 19, Widmer's here. Widmer is here. Fox is here. I do think at this point, that's your best man's name. Lonnie Widmer. He ran the number 1 corner time. No, he didn't. I think that's wrong because I'm pretty sure both of our other guys ran faster. I guess maybe it means first, like that, or left maybe, but he is a good athlete, man. He's 6'3". Maybe we move up in the 2nd round to get Fox. We don't need him. Now I'm all for taking the best player, man, but we just don't need him. We don't need him. It's tough. It is tough. Rudd is falling. So is Callaway. That probably tells us all we need to know. Terry didn't look that impressive. Now, I'm not going to overthink it, man, though. I mean, we can always use more DBs. We're going to have to get creative, but he looks like a freak athlete, 6'3", has good traits, and he should be amazing. Probably going to move back to safety. Probably going to be able to trade some guys as well and get the younger guys in there. Lonnie Widmer, our third corner in the first round, is coming to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And he's good. 93 speed, 92 jumping, 92 change of direction, and 91 excel. He is here. Now, it's going to put us in a big-time position for rebuild, and that probably means that either Jamel Dean or Carlton Davis are going to be on the move. We did just re-sign Ryan Neal, so it doesn't make a ton of sense to hold on to both of them and have, I don't know. So... now, round 2, pick 7. Yeah, we got Lonnie. Now, round 2, pick 7 is where we pick next. I want that tight end, though. I really want the tight end. He looked like a great athlete. Let's go back in and check out what times he ran. I don't ever know that we actually checked what his 40 time ended up being. Elite speed, elite excel. Dude, I want him, bro. He's going to be a great player. He's going to be a great player. So here's what I think we're going to do. Going to trade up. And we're going to move up. We have pick 39 is actually our last pick in this entire draft. Okay. Do we want that to be a tight end? I think so. We can always trade back up. But, dude, it's got to be... Now, we're already at number 20. So, 26, Craig Fox should still be here. Shouldn't have to give up a ton. Honestly, like, if we give up, like, a second in 2 years, should get that done. A little bit more value. Dude, the Legion of Speed is here in Tampa Bay. Maybe a 4th. Maybe 2 4ths. Oh, shit. Done deal. We are sending our second round pick this year, a second round pick in 2026, a 4th next year, and this year, or a 4th next year and in 2 years for the first round pick from the Bengals, number 26 overall. Should put us in a position to get the tight end. Rob, unless we find another ridiculous punter, Stephen Fontaine will probably never be replicated ever. I feel like that's a 1 in a million Madden chance that your punter's the best player in the draft. Now, pending in absolute reach, he should be here for us. I'll be super pissed off if he gets taken, bro. Alex Terry goes. Broncos take. He went like 10 picks ahead. 10 picks ahead of where he was supposed to, bro. Oh my fucking God, bro. That shit. Dude. Fuck. We get sniped. We get sniped, bro. I mean, it happens, but he was back here. He was all the way down here. He went like 10 picks ahead of value. And now we might trade back again, honestly. I mean, I'm not sure. Yeah, that's ridiculous. Watch him end up being a superstar X Factor tight end, too. Just a freak. Let's check our board here and see. We did like Eric Meck. We liked Keegan Edison. He was a freak athlete. He was a burner. Ran 4.32. We don't have a guy like that. And we did miss out on the day 3 guy. Could use Russell Gage to trade back up and get another player. Evan Rudd was somebody we liked, along with Jeremiah Hazelton. Find someone from Walla Walla. The Broncos continue to screw us. They screw us in Brick Wall Superstar mode. They screw us in this rebuild. They haunt my nightmares. Now, I think Evan Rudd's probably going to be a really good player, but he is only B pass block and B to D pass block, finesse, and power. It's just not going to get the job done for us. And I'm just not that high on him. Jeremiah Hazelton, someone. Sharif Barclay is someone we could pick up at the very end of the draft. He looked pretty good, man. A ton of traits. Great speed. Not good pass block, but he's got decent run blocking, it looks like. B awareness. He's not going to be a stud, but he'll be a developmental guy. Think we are going to take Keegan Edison here, man. Third receiver. He's a burner. And as much as, John, you say Rudd, I don't think Rudd is going to end up being worth it. Because although he does have B pass block, he is 21 out of Oregon, though. He is a Duck. Pretty good athlete. His pass blocking stats don't look great. We don't know much about his awareness. A run block finesse is good. He just is missing a lot of the stuff that I like. Meanwhile, we can get another receiver. This is interesting. Rudd is the top player available on the board. He has plummeted down boards, though, which means he's most likely normal development. This just happens when a guy falls down the board, the computer doesn't take him. You usually know that is a sign to stay away. Oh, yeah, Walla Walla's in Washington, Rob. You didn't know that? It's like, pretty sure it's near Seattle. But I think, dude, we're going to take Keegan Edison here, and we're going to see if Russell Gage can get us back into like a day 3 pick and take Sharif Barclay. We are just moving up, trying to build out this offense, and then once we get a quarterback in here, it'll just be like off to the races. Next year, really praying that it's a quarterback year. Keegan Edison is coming to the Tampa Bay Bucks. And why is it not my pick? Oh. I got so triggered by the Grant Fox snipe that we didn't even get to our pick. If they take Keegan Edison right here, the Saints do, I'm punching my... Okay. Yeah, see, the fact that people aren't taking Evan Rudd tells us he's not good. I'd put money on it. Keegan Edison right here down the board. He's a burner, freak athlete. Out of USC, he's a Trojan, and he is heading to Tampa Bay. Normal development, not great, but he does have 96 speed. He's a great deep threat. 92 change of direction, 97 excel. Will be a good return man as well. And he is coming to the Tampa Bay Bucks. Now, I am going to try and trade Russell Gage and move back up. We do need 4 receivers, though, so maybe we hang on to Gage. Not sure. Do have Trey Palmer, though. Could be a wide receiver 4. Could move Trey Palmer. Is he worth maybe like a day 3 pick? Could that get us into the 4th round? No. Trey Palmer can't even get us into the 4th. Brutal. Brutal, man. What can? How about Mike Green? Trey Palmer and Mike Green. Done deal. Trey Palmer and Mike Green are going to the Bears for a 4th round pick. We're going to try and get that day 3 tight end. And that's going to be it for this draft. Hopefully he's still there. If someone took him ahead of value, I will scream and cry. Sharif Barclay's still there, and he is coming to the Tampa Bay Bucks. Not too sure. Simple concentration drops, but other than that, he has amazing traits. He's coming, and pause, and normal development, but he does have 86 speed, 88 excel. He's a 4th round guy, day 3 guy, but he's good depth at a position that we need. So we will advance to the end of the draft and check out draft recap. That's going to be it. And I'm going to go check on my dogs real quick, make sure they're okay. I'll be right back. All good. Okay. Draft recap. Let's see how good those corners were. We took 3 freak studs. Let's see. Was it worth it? Oh, shit. I called it. I told you Enrique York was a freak. 83 overall rookie. 83 overall rookie. Pope was a 79. Widmer was a 77. Edison was a 75. Bro, we crushed this draft. Barclay's only a 69. That's fine. The corners are amazing, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Look at all the speed we drafted. 97, 95, 93, 96. A ton of speed. And, dude. 83 overall. We got the top 2 players in the draft are on our team, and they are corners. Emmett Booth, a fullback, was in the 7th round, was the 3rd player. We didn't even look at fullback. Man, that would have been really funny. But Julian Graham is only 90 speed. He was a top 5 player. Somebody I said I didn't feel like was that amazing. His coverage isn't that good, but it's decent. Let's take a look at him. Did we miss out on anything? He's only star development. Okay. Okay, we didn't miss out on anything with him. Dude, York. Can't believe York. Hardwick is a 77 overall tackle. Is he superstar development? Because that would have been really crazy to get opposite. He is superstar, man. Hardwick was a superstar right tackle opposite of Wirfs. But I think York is pretty much guaranteed superstar X factor at 83 overall. We're not going to cheat. We're not going to check it. I want to show it at midseason next year. But Earl Pope 79 is crazy. Then Widmer is actually a top 10 player in the draft. And he's a freak as well. Let's look at his traits. 93, 80 man, 76 zone. Legion of Speed, dude, is right. This team is going to be unbelievable. Wait, actually, I want to go look at that tight end. Was it really that big of a fumble? Is what we want to find out. How bad did we miss out? If it's not too bad, then I'm okay with it. It was round 1. He went like pick 20, pick 23. Grant Fox is only a 73 overall tight end. He is hidden development. Did have 89 speed. Wow. He's fast as hell. What's his development trait? If it's superstar, we fucked up. He's a superstar tight end. What are you going to do, man? We were in position to take him ahead of value, and he still went even before that. Just a tough time, but yeah. Let's take a look at the new squad. We're going to have to move some guys around, and if we can save some money and trade one of those safeties next season, we will. Vita Vea went up to X Factor. York, Widmer. We've got 5 stud corners, man. Pretty crazy. One of these guys is going to be traded. I just haven't decided who. Probably Carlton Davis. I think he's slower and worse. 88 speed. And then, dude, who is our... Dude, our punt... We don't even have a quarterback on the roster. Fuck. We're really tanking. Jamel Dean is better. I think Jamel Dean is better. He's got +3 speed. He's probably going to be the one. We don't have a good center either. Shit, bro. We got some massive holes, to fill. And we will. So, let's advance to the preseason. And then we are going to make some moves, get everybody set up. Now, we're going to trade. I'm going to trade Carlton Davis immediately. We just don't need him, man. We don't need him. We have too many guys. Broncos country makes me cry. Let's riot. I mean, riot. Dude, you guys are with me. We do not like... Well, Jeremy's going to, like, have our heads on a stake. He's a Broncos fan, but in Madden 24, the Broncos have screwed us in every way imaginable. And yeah, Carlton Davis is going to go. His cap hit is 20 million. What? $20 million. Okay, we have to check contracts. How bad is this going to hurt us? Because if he's going to really hurt us, he's in his last year of his deal. Yeah. He's in the last year of his deal. So we're going to have to check that out. We actually save a ton of money by getting rid of him, and the same with Russell Gage. Both of them will be gone. Both of them will be gone. Now, oh, wrong button. We're not relocating. We are not relocating yet, although we could. Could be an option. Maybe we find a quarterback somewhere. We're going to trade with, we're going to trade for a player probably, honestly. And I've got an idea of what I want to do, but it's going to be Carlton Davis, who's not going to have a ton of interest. Does he have green interest from anybody? 20 million cap hit is ridiculous. It's because he is in the final year of his deal. But he's good. Has yellow interest from some people, but most people don't have any cap room. There's only a couple teams that can afford his contract. Bengals can't. We're going to have to trade for a player most likely to get this done. Everyone has negative cap because of their rookie contracts. If we wait till the regular season, we might be able to get those caps back. Not even sure who we could get this done with. Maybe the Bengals. We already traded with the Bengals in this once. Now, they have Levante David still. They do have Orlando Brown, but he's already 28. Did think about... Oh, no more corners. This is their freak. Their fullback. Collusion on the Broncos. Can you find a QB for those two? Kind of what I'm thinking, bro. Let's put them both in a trade and see the offers we get right off the rip. Now, they're not going to have a ton of value, probably because they're in the final years of their deal. They both are. Expiring contracts, not going to generate a ton of value, and they don't at all. Nobody really wants them. Nobody really wants them. It's probably not going to get us a ton, and there's only two teams that can really afford them. Honestly, we're going to wait until next season. Or not next season. We're going to wait until the regular season to get that done. We do have some upgrades here. Robert Cooper. It's never anybody good. But let's do training camp. Couple of guys we want to develop. Not anybody passing, but rushing. Rashad White could go up to 80 overall. Would be huge for him. But, yeah, man. What games are you guys playing lately that you like? Besides Madden. What games have you guys been playing lately? Okay, here we go. We gotta get gold here, man. Want to develop Rashad. He's a good running back to have. But we've got to get a quarterback this year. I'm praying it's a good quarterback class. I'm praying. Oh, dude, just put him in glue right there. The juke was disgusting. Just run around him. Into the end zone, touchdown. John and I are on Valheim. Kick as of late. Valheim. Is that like Skyrim or something? Texas Chainsaw Massacre. His game is pretty fun. Dude, what is that like? Is that like, dude, we used to play Friday the 13th all the time. Freaking love that game. And then John's playing NHL, dude. I always sucked at NHL. But it's such a fun game. Alright. We got to score within 7 seconds in order to get gold here. It's got to be quick. Oh, no. It's not looking good. Get to the edge. Couldn't get there in time. I'm not going to redo it, man. This is a long rebuild. We got to get this going. It's like 5. Takes me a couple minutes every single time we play that. He might still get an upgrade point. He doesn't. Whatever. He's still getting better. And we're going to give our rookie a shot in wide receiver battles. See if he can get an upgrade point. If he can get a development trade right off the bat, it would be huge. It's like Friday the 13th, but better. Eth, you hearing this, bro? Might have to run that. That's a terrible throw, man. What? There it is. Bronze for Edison. Got to get gold. Not where we wanted the ball placement to be. This is not going well. We're probably not going to get gold here. Got to silver now. It's got to be in the 400 both times. Feet inbounds. If he gets this, it's gold. If he gets 400. Got it. Gold for Edison. Let's go. Rob, dang, got to dip a little early. I'll come back later. Good luck, bro. Hey, appreciate you stopping by. Always, Rob. Appreciate you, bro. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. If you come back, man. But I'll appreciate it for sure. Red zone wide receiver battle. Let's do T. Higgins. Seen trailers for it, Ethan? Maybe we should check it out, bro. Like, it sounds pretty fun. Don't get a bonus for that, really? I was in the zone. No, catching in bounds. Ooh, it's close, man. Still in bronze somehow. I thought we'd be in silver by now. Getting 200 every time. We need to be in 4. Quarterback is not putting it in needs to be in 400, man. All right, gold, baby. Gold for Higgins. He's going to go up to an 88 overall. He's going to be one of the guys. I mean, whenever we get a good quarterback, he will immediately step into one of the best situations possible. Not a good O-line. Pretty much everything else is going to be elite. Trenches. Let's get showing. Kalijah Cansey, 2370. Let's get Kalijah Cansey in there. Try and get him a little bit better. Haven't really focused on him, man, but he could be good. He tears it. We just played against him in the Giants franchise. The kid had him, and he got a couple of sacks on us, man. Okay, we got to get to the quarterback, though. There we go. This is like the easiest drill, I feel like. Let's engage and then pull off. There we go. Sack time. Other guys coming in to help him. That's going to be gold for Kalijah Cansey. He's going to go up to 76. Still having last couple rebuilds, we have not gotten a development trait in any of our camps. Kind of sucks. Chase and tackle is impossible. I'm not even going to try it. And then we've got DB battle. And we're going to give a couple of our young guys a chance to get in here and make some plays. Now, it's going to be Enrique York first off, because it's going to get them 300 rookie snaps and get their development trait revealed earlier. Was getting my camera. Dude, I was doing my camera, man. They're fucking me any way they can. Let's go. OMG, Justin Fields throw 14 picks in a season. I want to trade him. Oh shit, I was reading comments. I'm sabotaging myself. Who you got? Volk versus Islam. What is that? Is that MMA? UFC? Still throws it so late. Or do we even have a shot at gold at this point? It's a bad QB class, dude. It's tough, man. What kind of weapons do you have around him? Because that's probably would help. Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't even know. I honestly don't really get too big into UFC anymore, dude. I used to be a big like Adesanya fan, but I honestly have no idea, bro. No, I do want to get one of these rookies at least a couple snaps, even if we just get bronze. So we're gonna get. Let's get Widmer in here. He's a little bit younger. I feel like he's probably, being not top 5, he's probably gonna have the worst development trait. So if he does. Can we get the knockout? Dang it. Dude, crazy catch from Gage. You will be traded. Coverage sack. Let's go. Just got burned, man. I'm running with him the entire time. Okay, I'm going full sweat. This is going to be my hardest try ever. How the fuck did he catch that? I'm all over him, man. Okay. Restart. This is my hardest try of all time. Dude, I don't understand how he could catch that ball, dude. I'm right on top of him. I'm right on top of him. I'm just getting beat deep. I'm just getting beat deep. I'm sprinting with him immediately. I'm on top of his fucking ass, bro. Pause. Dude, Widmer can't stay in front of him. The speed difference. I mean, Russell Gage has like 92 speed. I'm restarting again. This is my last try. I'm getting cooked. This drill is almost near impossible. It doesn't really matter what you do, bro. You got to back off instantly. But it doesn't matter. I'm sprinting with him immediately. It doesn't matter. He's already beat me. He just runs past my face. They just run past your face. This is impossible with Widmer. That's going to be picked. What? He's just running past Widmer. He's so slow. I literally cannot run with. This is dumb as shit. Widmer cannot play. This is impossible. We're done. We are done with that. That's not happening. So that's the last training camp, DB battle, and now we will move on to the regular season and then make our trades from there. Fuck, man. I want to beat that drill, but it's so hard. Pause. All right, 2024 season is here. Our goal is going to be 4 wins again. I don't think this team is going to win 7 games, let alone make the playoffs without a QB. Show me QBs in the top 5, please. Need to see it. Nate Wolf, Kyrie Wakefield, Kevin Brink, 3 QBs in the top 5. One of them has to be the answer, and I'm hoping it's Nate Wolf. What a name out of Houston. We do have a Michigan quarterback, Kevin Brink, though. And a number 1 corner again. We will not look to be taking him. And upgrades. And our focus is going to be... Is Max Duggan going to start for us? We're going to hire our scouts. Our focus is going to be quarterback. And I don't really want to focus on anything else. Strengths are not... I know it's our corners right now. I'm firing National, and I'm putting focus on QB. It's got to be QB. I don't even give a shit about anything else. I'll put every single scout focus as QB, bro. It has to be quarterback. What are the strengths? Cornerback, right tackle, and halfback. So let's do quarterback and tackle if it exists. There's no OT quarterback, unfortunately. So I guess we'll just do offensive tackle and interior offensive line. Dude, but there's 3 top quarterbacks in the top 5, dude. I want... You know what? Fuck the recommendation. We'll go quarterback and... There's only... one 3-star quarterback, and it's going to be quarterback and tight end, and those are huge positions of need for us. So regardless of the recommendations, it's what I'm choosing. I don't care. Let's go look at the rest of them. Tackle will stay. Defensive end, defensive tackle. They have tackle and outside linebacker. Let's put this to a the central needs to be someone focused on offensive tackle. Now we do need help on the interior of our offensive line, so it's going to be a 2-star for offensive tackle and interior O-line. Why can't I do that? Oh, I already have a 2-star. Why don't we just move this guy to central? And then West doesn't have anybody. The strengths are left tackle and hat corner. So we'll just put a 1-star tackle guy in there. Corner, free safety, wide receiver, quarterback and corner, and then safety and corner here. Safety and tight end. I want to switch that one. Pause. Is there a safety tight end one? Tight end, safety. It's a 2-star though. Damn. Is there a 1-star for that? Yeah, there is. Okay, here. It's going southeast, and then we are good to go. Cool. All right. Locked in. Appreciate you guys who are still here, man. Rocking with us. And we're getting into year 2 now. Scouts are set. We are looking for our quarterback. Let's take a look at the team in year 2. This is a really, really good team that just has a lot to go. Taylor Heineke is going to be our quarterback. Rashad White still developing. We do have Godwin, Higgins, and Gage. Now, we are in the regular season, so we are going to look to make that trade now. But Hainsey in the middle, Mock with toothless Mock in at right guard. Do need a lot of help on the interior of the offensive line, and the right side in general is pretty terrible. Tight end is pretty bad. And receiver is really good, though. Now, defensively, we need help. Dennis did get a bump to star dev, so there could be something there. Winfield and Neal at safeties, and then our corners are all set. So we essentially just need to start to beef up our offensive line, tight end, and our trench guys we could use an outside linebacker. We could use a defensive end. So let's take a look and see if any cap space opened up. Make that trade and then see what we can do from there. Now, even if we just get him off the books, it saves us a ton of money. So I'm fine if we only get like some shitty pick. No, not York. He's already up an overall point as well from camp. So 84 overall in his rookie year is pretty unbelievable. And he'll be even better later. Carlton Davis is going to be gone. He's actually already the best corner on our team. And teams now do have more cap room. The Bears can afford him. Were they already a team that could afford him? Maybe. Ryan Jensen's still playing for them. He's got 1 year left. Now, we need help at outside linebacker. We need help in the trenches. And Tevin Jenkins is an expiring contract guy, which may make this work. And he's 26. 80 overall would be a huge upgrade on the interior for us. Huge upgrade. QB is their biggest need. We could make a move for Justin Fields. It could be our QB of the future, but I don't think so, man. I think we like the top. There's a lot of top quarterbacks in this draft. So I'm actually considering, would they take Darnell Wright and Jenkins to get this done? 2 huge upgrades to our offensive line. Could this work? Not even close. You had a feeling, right? So, no pun intended. So, we could get rid of... I don't think we're even close. I don't think we're even going to get close. It's probably going to be one or the other. Now, Darnell Wright is super young. Could we get this done? It's not even close. They place a ton of value on Darnell Wright. And I just don't think that's going to get done. We need somebody with at least yellow interest in one, if not both of these players, and has the cap space to take both of them on. They both, $13 million for Gage is pretty unbelievable because he's not even that good. How is he making that much money? I don't understand that. Neither the Raiders. It might have to be one at a time. I don't think we can package them both. Okay, the Texans could take both of them on. They signed Josh Allen and still have all this cap room. It's crazy. Nico Collins would be nice. He's in a contract year. Jalen Petrie, we don't need him. Manny Presley, they just drafted. And he's already up to a 78. What? I don't remember him in the draft being that high of an overall. Jonathan Grenard is interesting because he's good. He's only 27 and would be a big upgrade for us at left end, I believe. And not really much else to be excited for. Xavier Ashmore, a 74 overall hidden development left guard, is an upgrade for us. It's not much. Or would we rather have like a 3rd round pick or even a 2nd round pick? Could we get a 2nd and a 3rd? I'd be very, very happy with this. Almost. Yeah, we're going to be able to get this done. We're definitely going to be able to get this done. Probably just going to take like a 5th, maybe a 5th and a 4th. A little bit more. Wow. They're so close. They're so close. Thought the higher 7th round pick might push him over the edge. Didn't. To me, a 6th. Done deal. Russell Gage, Carlton Davis, 2 expiring contracts with a huge cap hit. Get him off the books. We get a 5th. Give a 5th next year, in 2 years, actually, right? This is 2024. So, yeah, a 5th actually next year, I believe. And a 4th in 2 years, a 7th this year, and a 6th this next year. Dude, my brain is boggled, if that's a word. Boggled. Whatever. A 5th, a 4th, a 7th, and a 6th. and we get a second round and a third round pick this year, I think that's a huge win. We pick up 2 high value picks, and we're going to be able to make our team much, much better, even if it's just trade value. Those were players that just didn't have a ton of interest, and I think that does a lot for our squad moving forward. That's a huge win. Now, I think that's it. Let's just advance to the midseason and see how it ends up. What's everybody up to tonight, man? What are we rocking with? Friday night. Party animals or what? AB, you're in Australia, right, bro? So it's Saturday already. You're just chilling like midday or what? We are 1-5. It's great to see. You know, you never say that, but man, we love that. And we get to choose our national scouting focus. And it's going to be quarterback. I don't really care what they want to suggest for me, except Larry Basket. What an insane name, but Larry Basket looks like he could be actually amazing. Another amazing corner. He looks really good, but we don't need him at all, and we're not even going to consider him. It's going to be one of these quarterbacks. It is. It is. So Kyrie Wakefield is a field general out of Stanford, only 5'11". Great to elite, throw power is great. He's not very mobile. Pocket passer, B deep, A medium, A to C short, B play action, A awareness. Looks like he could be pretty good. Kevin Brink is the one we know the most about. C deep, but A medium and A short with B under pressure. He's 6'2", and he's out of Michigan, so you know he's going to be good. Tom Brady, maybe? Good to great throw power. Solid to good strength. A little bit faster, but you want to see a much... If that's great throw power, then we feel like we have something. And then Nate Wolf here. Just wanted to see an amazing quarterback, but he is 6'4", 22, A to C deep, C medium, A to C short, A under pressure. Hopefully we learn more about him as we go on. And then he's got great to elite strength, good to great throw power, decent to solid speed, great to elite change of direction and agility, good to great excel. If his traits end up being good, I think he's probably the best of the bunch. Developmental-wise, I like Nate Wolf. He's a big, kind of prototypical quarterback. He's an improviser. Like what we get with him. Now, with the rest of the class, Vincent Winston. Great to elite strength, good to great speed at DT. B block shed, A play rec, C power move, B finesse move, A tackle. He looks pretty good. Tight ends was a strength. Earl Edwards doesn't look very good, but Caleb Burr and Peter Dillard look pretty great. Wow. Wait. A catching traffic, A catching, A run block, and A to C deep route running from DeAndre Yarborough in round 3 to 4. Please be a good athlete. Guys, this could be the steal of the draft. He's a freak athlete, and he's in round 3 to 4 with amazing traits. This is the best tight end down the board I've seen this year. Wow, bro. DeAndre Yarborough looks like a special player. Toes, what's up, bro? What's up, man? Appreciate you stopping by, dude. 2 nights in a row. Let's go, baby. Toes exposed in the building. Okay. Receiving class looks god-awful. Halfback was a strength. Now, usually when that's the case, there's probably a generational player. Or not generational, but at least a really good player. This is a pretty damn good power back. Jesus. Good to great speed, great to elite strength. Maybe somebody we consider. We don't have a good backup. There's a couple of good receiving backs down here. But I don't know. Ooh. Javonte Smith actually looks really good. He's a power back. Not fast, but could play fullback for us. And he is a day 3 player. Along with LaMarcus Joseph looks good too. 21 years old, and he's got great to elite strength. Pretty damn slow, though. He's probably more of a fullback as well. Offensive line is where we want to look at. I think we'll just wait until we know a lot more about these guys before we're favoriting anybody. So let's just advance to the offseason and see how we're looking. We'll advance right to the Super Bowl, man. We'll just go straight there. Yeah, bro. Since you called me out yesterday, I'm gonna have to post more content. Absolutely, bro. Come on. You gotta get there, bro. I like your dude. You were creative with the content, bro. Ooh, Dennis is getting better. I like you had that Hot Shots one, like super creative like ideas, man. I like that shit. He's up to superstar development. Holy shit. Wow, what kind of year did we have? We finished 4-13, but what kind of year did we have? He was a 69 overall when we started this, and Taylor Heineke actually wasn't too bad. He threw 30 interceptions. Right as I said that, he threw 30 picks. 23 touchdowns, 30 picks, rushing another 1,000-yard season for Rachaad White, only 3 touchdowns. Tristan Ebner had 5. Sean Tucker had 2. Receiving, T. Higgins, big year. 1,200 yards, 7 TDs. Godwin had 6. Keegan Edison, the rookie, had 5. Cade Otton had 3. And defensively, Servosia Dennis was the leader of the squad, and he's up to superstar development now. Devin White also had a monster year. And both of them with an interception. Ryan Neal had 5 picks. Jamel Dean had 1. Pope had 2 picks. York had a couple of picks. What about Lonnie Widner? Barely played. He barely played. That has to change. Let's go look. We had the 28th ranked offense and the 24th ranked defense. Still a lot of work to do with this unit, bro. But let's take a look at the lineup. We never looked at the rookie corner development traits. We're about to right now. Dude, T. Higgins after 1,200 yards did not get a development trait upgrade. Pretty surprising. That might happen after the Super Bowl, though, honestly. And then defensively, Pope was X Factor, as we guessed. Widmer was superstar development. And it looks like our other guy, York, is injured. Wait. Pope was X Factor. Widmer was superstar. So York is actually the one that's out, and he has to also be X Factor. So we drafted 2 X Factors and 1 superstar corner in the same damn draft. What? Wait, where the fuck is York? He's not even in the depth chart. It's probably because he's injured, right? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Where did he get injured? He's uninjured. Why is he on the injury report? He was only superstar, actually. So, Pope was actually the X Factor player. I don't know why he's on the injury report as uninjured. Get off the injury report. Okay. So, he was superstar. Now, let's look. Did he progress to superstar, or was he... No, looks like he was just superstar off rip. And Pope was actually the X Factor. We drafted 2 superstar corners and 1 X Factor. Unbelievable draft. And I think we just have to generate best lineup, and hopefully that'll get him back in. I don't know why I can't get him off, but Ryan Neal went up to superstar development. Servosia Dennis up to superstar development as well. What the hell? And then, yeah. Studs at corner. Need to get Jamel Dean down to corner 3. I want the other guys to be playing ahead of him, man. But, yeah, after this week, York should be back. But he looks like he was injured for a while. So let's advance to the offseason and look at the season recap. '24 season recap. The Buffalo Bills crushed the Eagles in the Super Bowl. Greg Rousseau is Super Bowl MVP. Patrick Mahomes, NFL MVP. Mike McCarthy, Coach of the Year. Offensive Player of the Year was Kupp. Defensive Player, Max Crosby. Offensive Rookie of the Year was Kenny Norton. And Defensive Rookie of the Year was Micah Kirkpatrick. So, and I was all over the place. I actually fucked up, and I forgot to re-sign any players, so we're only going to get one shot at that. That kind of sucks, but anyways, I'm getting frazzled, but we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry about it. We're all good. Let's just make sure York is back in. I don't understand. Sometimes it glitches out, and like when people get injured, it doesn't pull them off injury report. It says he's uninjured, and I can't pull him off the injury report. Like, he's gone now. So I think I just have to go generate best lineup and get him back in. It's really buggy with that shit this year. I have noticed that. Okay, so York's back in. He's our best corner. Jamel Dean is going down to corner 4. Widmer. I want the young guys to step in and be studs. And they are, dude. They are. In a big way, bro. Look at this. Look at our DBs. Neal's a superstar player. Winfield up to a 91. York, Widmer, and Pope with Jamel Dean at corner 4. Probably could trade him for draft value this year. We might, actually. I don't think we need 4 corners at 82 plus, but we could. And then specialist. Slot corner is Pope. I actually think he should be on the outside. And then Widmer should be on the inside. Slot wide receivers, Edison. Yep. This is a good squad, man. This is a good squad. Team's starting to come together. We can get a quarterback. We will be off to the races. Let's go re-sign some players after year 2. Got it. Main things we need to address is offensive line and quarterback. But there's actually only 6 players ready to negotiate. Ooh. But a couple of massive ones. It's our last chance to negotiate with Wirfs, man. The scheme fit is a huge reason why. We're going to change the scheme fit real quick. And that is a hack that I'm fine with making. Oh, that's unfair. Oh, you're cheating. Whatever. You know, it gets them here. I'm fine with that. Now, West Coast power run. See if that gets it done. Doesn't tell me what scheme they want, though, is the issue, which is annoying as hell. It says it's a match for both left tackles, but for some reason, is he a right tackle? No, he's a left tackle, so why does the scheme fit not match? I'm not entirely sure, man. But whatever. Literally says both left tackles are scheme fits right now. Could it be like spread? Is that what he wants? Spread? I'm not a mind reader, but worse, put the damn pen on paper. There we go. Sign the damn contract. Now he wants to be here really bad, and he's going to get a 4-year deal. I'm willing to overpay him. We've got a ton of money. I'm not missing out on him. Let's go. Wirfs is back. Probably overpaid him a bit. We've got $105 million to work with, man. This team is about to get so much better. Godwin. The way I said that. Godwin. He is really good, dude. 88 overall. He's already 29, though. Maybe we should have tried to trade him. I still think he's going to be good for like 2 more years. So maybe a 2-year deal. Because when we sign a rookie quarterback, I would love... Hold on. This camera is annoying as hell. I would love to get him have our quarterback have 2 superstar receivers to throw to, I think is a recipe for success. So let's see what scheme he actually wants. Is there anything that it gets all of our receivers? Scheme fits? 5 out of 6 for run and shoot. I wish it would tell you what scheme he was looking for. Not that one. What is it? Scheme fit, run and shoot has a negative impact. What do you want? What do you want, Godwin? Do you want a knuckle sandwich? You want a swift kick in the ass? How about my size 12 boot? All right. Wide receiver. Pistol moves it down to 3 of 6. West Coast spread, maybe? I'm not sure, man. I'm not sure what he wants. No, it's not West Coast spread. Bear with me, boys. This is blood tears right now. What in God's name do you want? What scheme? You're about to walk. I'm done dealing with this bullshit. Vertical zone run changed something. There we go. It was vertical zone run is what he wanted. Okay. Last chance to negotiate. He wants to be here. A 4-year deal is not happening. He can come back for 2 years. He's going to begin to regress after that. We'll give him a couple extra mil. He's going to make 15 million over the next 2 years. I think that's worth it. Okay. He's coming back for 2 years. And then there's none. I don't want any of these guys. So we have a good amount of money to play around with. And we locked in 2 superstar players. Very, very good re-signing period. And we didn't fumble the bag at all. So 85 overall team now. And that's just off development, man. We've just drafted extremely well. Pretty solid. Now, let's go look at where we're drafting this year as well. Because that's gonna affect our free agency really, really big. We have the #1 overall pick. At 4-13, we were the worst team. That's awesome, dude. So we're going to get our pick of the litter at quarterbacks. We are going to get our pick. Kyrie Wakefield. Dude, what? This is a huge problem with QB classes this year, bro. You'll get 3 quarterbacks in the top 5, and they will all be fucking garbage. Look at this shit. Round 1 to 2 for Kyrie Wakefield. Round 3 to 4 for Nate Wolfe. Round 3 to 4 for Kevin Brink. Day 3 for Chris Conway. Potential undrafted. And you know what I'm tempted to do? I'm just going to trade our #1 overall pick for an already existing quarterback. Otherwise, we're probably going to take Kyrie Wakefield. B deep, A medium, A short, B under pressure with great throw power. Not very speedy. A awareness. I mean, he's going to be good. Round 1 to 2 is still good. And he's going to be able to develop. Is he worth a #1 overall pick? Probably not. But when you think about it in the grand scheme of things, the weapons we have around him, he's going to be able to develop extremely well. And I think that is much more important than maybe potentially taking like the best guy. Still a round 1 to 2 guy, but the round 3 to 4 guys obviously are out. But all right, free agency after year 2. They have a ton of interior offensive linemen, but they're all really old. JOK is here with abilities. Doesn't really want to be here, though. Al Shair's there. Milton Williams, good depth at defensive tackle, and he's only 26. Actually, I think we're probably going to offer Milton Williams a deal. We don't have very good depth behind Vita Vea. So we are going to offer him a deal. Going to take down his money a bit. Should get us in contention for him. Jaron Curse. Who was talking about Jaron Curse earlier? Somebody was in the chat. He's here, but old. So we're not signing him. Richie Grant. Good safety depth. Potentially. Could offer him a deal. He only wants $4 million per year. Irv Smith would be a huge upgrade at tight end. I feel like it's not that much of an upgrade over Kate Otten, I feel like. In simulation, I don't think speed matters a ton. Kader Kohu, Eric Stokes is good, but we already have loaded corners. Dietrich Wise is old. Nico Collins is here. Deion Dawkins, old. Anybody good? Like, I want a middle tier player that's at a position of need for us, and I just am not seeing it. We do need probably a fourth receiver, but I'm not really seeing anything that, like, blows me away, man. Like, I don't want to sign an aging lineman on a 1-year deal. Tim Patrick, star development. Wow, Shaq Barrett, we traded him away. 32 years old. Is regressing, but he is up to superstar X Factor. Let's go look at receiver. We need a fourth receiver. We got rid of what's his name? Russell Gage. So now it's just about replacing him, and I think Elijah Moore does just that and more. Now he is only pause. That's the puns are getting ridiculous. I'm not even trying to do this. But he'll be a good wide receiver 4. Keegan Edison, obviously, we want to develop him. But we'll offer him a 4-year deal. He's only an 81 overall, 25 years old. He does want $8 million per year. Kind of expensive. But I think he's a good player, and he's young. And I'd rather have him than Nico Collins. He's a year younger. But Nico does want to be here. And Nico is... He's only $1 million cheaper per year. We'll just go with... we always go with Nico Collins in these rebuilds. So we'll go with the younger, faster guy in Elijah Moore. Now, I think that might be actually the only guy we do. We might hang on to our money here. There's not anybody that really blows me away, dude. I mean... Amari Cooper has abilities. We don't really need him. It's essentially outside linebacker. We could go after JOK. We don't have anybody at outside linebackers, and that's probably the only person that I'm like, oh man, would be a huge difference maker. The thing is, he doesn't want to be here. Now, we could go change our scheme fit and get him here, make him want to be here. But do we do it? And we're going to do it. We're going to do it. He would be a huge upgrade to our team. We're going to get JOK in there. It's going to save us like $4 or $5 million per year if we just change the scheme real quick. So we're going to do that. Should be like, I think Tampa 2 will probably get him here. He's a coverage linebacker. So that might do it. Yeah, now he really wants to be here. So a 4-year deal for him would be a huge upgrade over what we have now. And hopefully that locks him into our top spot. We are the top spot for JOK. We also offered Elijah Moore and Milton Williams deals. We're going to simulate, and hopefully we get all 3 of them. Did get JOK. We did get Elijah Moore. Milton Williams has not signed yet. We'll advance one more, and we got all 3 of them. Let's go, baby. Huge free agent signings. JOK is coming to the squad. We've got Elijah Moore, a depth wide receiver, and Milton Williams, a DT behind Vita Vea, which is a huge upgrade over what we had. Yosemite Smithsonian is building a God squad, and after year 2 only, we are up to an 85 overall. All we are missing is a quarterback, and this team is going to be really special. So I think we were in base 3-4, and then it was... Damn, vertical power run maybe? I think vertical zone run was actually it. Okay. So now, the team is looking good, dude. Generate the best lineup. So Moore's in now. We've got 4 good receivers. Do really need to draft some interior offensive linemen in this draft, but we also really need a quarterback. Now, JOK is in here. We're pretty much set on defense, man. I mean, Logan Hall is not great, But we've got a lot of guys that can just play ball, dude. I mean, we've got a bunch of studs. And I don't really think there's any... Like, the defense is amazing. It's a ton of guys. We've got abilities everywhere. We've got to get a quarterback in here. And we've got to get some interior offensive linemen. And then I think we're really going to be sitting in the best position possible. So, was there any good, like, decent quarterback? I mean, I doubt it. Jordan Love was there. That could have been an interesting development. Zach Wilson does want to be here. He's 26 now, though. Trey Lance is here. He's stuck. He kind of sucks now, though. I do think we're probably going to end up taking that quarterback. I know it's going to be a reach, but I think he could end up developing really well with the weapons we have. We're going to send him to the draft and see what we can do. Maybe it's a trade down spot. Maybe we take our offensive lineman guys that we need, and then we move on to needs elsewhere. But we'll see. We don't have a ton of draft picks. I think we have 1 first, 1 second, 1 third, like normal. We didn't load up or anything. That was last year. So we'll see what happens. Mike White. We could have taken him, but I mean, we could have signed him, but he wouldn't be any good, man. Start the draft here. We are picking at number 1. Now, it wasn't a mind-blowing class. For some reason, last time it was Kyrie Wakefield was a round 1 to 2 guy. Now he is round 1. Nate Wolf has moved up as well. And that makes me feel a lot better. And I think this is our answer at quarterback. He's got great throw power. He's somewhat mobile at 4.85 speed. Good agility. You know, he's got A awareness. He does have pretty good accuracies. He's got great throw power. And I do think he will be a good player. We need a quarterback here. And, you know, I don't think there's a ton of other good options other than him right now. It would probably be a massive trade down spot. But with that being said, because like Caleb Burr, the tight end, is here. He actually looks like a really good player too. But we need a quarterback, man. And we're in a position to take a guy that is a little bit farther down in value. But round 1 means anywhere from pick 6 to like pick 20, maybe 18. So he's a middle round guy, but he could be the 6th best player and be at round 1. We're going to take Kyrie Wakefield at number 1 overall. We need a quarterback, and he is going to have a group of studs around him to build around. Kyrie Wakefield, welcome to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let's go, baby. Normal development is brutal, but he should be a pretty good player. 93 throw power, 82 excel. So does have 74 speed. Not great, not very mobile, but he can still get out of the pocket when he needs to. But normal development is not ever what you want to see. Now, let's go to our next pick. The one pick that I'm really, really excited about is that tight end. That tight end, DeAndre Yarborough, I think is a pick we need to make. And that's really the only other pick that I really care about too much. We do need interior offensive linemen, so I think that has to be our next pick. Interior offensive lineman is going to be our next pick. And Wayne Lynn could be the pick. B run block, A awareness, A to C impact, A to C pass block. He's a good athlete. D run block power and finesse, not good, but A pass block power. He's a pass protector, but he looks to be a pretty terrible run blocker. But he's been shooting up draft boards. No good centers. And right guard, it would be either Dylan Robinson or Kevin Chisholm. Elite strength. Dylan Robinson looks like a really, really good athlete. Holy shit. Good athlete, but nothing else there. From Michigan, you know he's good. Yes, sir. Wayne Lynn. You know what? John, you got me sold, bro. Wayne Lynn out of Michigan. When is he projected to go? Because I don't want to go too far above value here. Dylan Robinson is projected to go in 2 picks. And Wayne Lynn is projected to go in 12. We're only going to get one of them. I think that Wayne Lynn is probably the better player. Now, does have D run block finesse and D run block power. But he's young. He's going to be able to develop. And please show me hidden development. Wayne Lynn out of Michigan. Hidden development. There we go. We get an interior plug and play left guard. 85 strength. Not the strongest, but he's got good speed. He's very mobile, and he's a good athlete. He's going to be able to move around. And we actually do have another pick. We might be able to get both of them. We do. And I didn't even know that we had this pick. When did we load up on second rounders? Did I miss something? I don't know. And we're going to be able to get both of these guys. Dylan Robinson, we were really excited about him. He's a phenomenal athlete, and he's going to plug in immediately as well. Dylan Robinson, hidden development, could be even better. 93 strength, 79 excel, and 72 speed at 6'6", 342 out of Washington. What a freak. And the offensive line is going to be set up with the weapons, and then we're going to get a tight end for our guy as well. Dude, this could be a freaky team coming into the year, and this quarterback at normal development should be able to ball out and get star immediately. When we traded Dean and Russell Gage, yeah, you're right. We did pick up a second and a third. I forgot about that. But we already had 2 of them. So our next user, because we traded back one time and we picked up a second from the Eagles, I'm pretty sure. So that was it. Okay, so going to our next user pick, round 2, pick 19, probably a trade down spot. We grabbed 2 DTs. Or we grabbed 2 interior offensive linemen. Corners, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 corners and a strong safety are the top players. So I think here, I'm not sure I want to wait for Yarborough, because he's around 3 to 4 guy, but he could be up here more. And we already got sniped on a tight end once. Is 137 picks. Does one round make that big of a difference? To me, it really doesn't. Maybe we could take, Parker Frey here. B pass block, B run block, A impact, elite excel, elite agility. Another stud interior offensive lineman. Don't really need him too much. We're gonna take our guy. We know we've got a stud in DeAndre Yarborough. We're willing to reach. We're pulling a Detroit Lions, calling our shot, Sam Laporta and DeAndre Yarborough. And he's got amazing traits too. Besides concentration drops, he looks amazing. Let's go, DeAndre Yarborough. Hidden development, only 84 speed, but 87 excel. Does have, and he's 6'6", 266 out of Washington State. Locked in. Another weapon for our new quarterback to mess around with. Let's go, baby. And we do have another pick here at the top of the 3rd round. And then we have another pick in 2 picks. We are finding some studs here at the back end. Pause. And let's see what we have to work with here. Javonte Smith. There was a couple of power backs on day 3. But the plane emoji. I'm not sure who's here. B zone, A tackle, B pursuit on Tyler Saunders. Oh, Parker Frey was who we looked at. He's still here, man. I'm taking another interior offensive lineman, 21 years old, out of Oregon. Welcome to the squad, Parker Frey. Hidden development. Another right guard. Hidden development. Let's go. Dude, this draft is going exceptionally well. Exceptionally well. Our next pick is our essentially last pick of the draft. Round 3, pick 3. We have addressed all of our interior offensive line needs. Let's just make sure there's not another freak. Could there be like a freak tackle is what I want to make sure of. Now, Kerry Callahan, insane name. But B awareness, A impact, B run block. Is there anything there? Doesn't really look like it. Dude, this looks like a freaky guard class, dude. We've already taken a bunch, and there's a couple more studs here. Luke Hargrave. Fear the fray. John, I love that, bro. I mean, he's even got elite change of direction, elite agility, good jumping, good skills, man. A run block finesse, B pass block finesse, A lead block. I might take Luke Hargrave here. We might take 4 interior offensive linemen and have a camp battle the old-fashioned way, man. We're going to take Luke Hargrave here, guys. And we're going to have a camp battle for offensive linemen. Another hidden development guard comes to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. We are loading up on studs here. We are loading up on studs. And this is the guard draft. Now, do I want to move up and get one of those power backs? I don't really think it matters too much. One of them should be here on round 7. But we'll see. Maybe not because it's the last round of the draft. Yeah, we will consider moving one of them. We will consider moving one of them. The more likely decision will be to move Cody Mock. See if any of them are there. Javonte Smith is still here. Day 3 power back. We'll just take him. Normal development, 87 speed, 89 excel. He's going to be our fullback. And we'll advance to the end of the draft. I think we crushed that draft. We smashed it. And now we do have trade offers on Milton Williams. Who just signed him. But let's view our draft picks. And just very well rounded. The quarterback is actually a 74, which actually is pretty decent for a quarterback right off the rip. He's a good player. Wayne Lynn, 73. Dylan Robinson, 72. Yarborough, 73. Parker Frey, 72. Luke Hargrave, 72. And, yeah. Knocked it out of the park, man. And we're going to have our pick of the litter for guards on this team. Who's the best player? Larry Baskett, the corner. Another freak corner. 82 overall. But we've already got our group. And hashtag fear the fray. They will be quaking in their boots. Nicholas Reese was the second player off the board. He was a 79 overall running back. Jesus. It was a big-time running back class. 3 running backs inside the top 10. Justin Allison, only 86 speed power back. But Alexander Rainey, this tight end looks pretty freaky. Then we're down the board with our quarterback here. So, you know, we feel good about it, man. I mean, this team is going to be very, very, very good. So, let's advance to next week. Actually, let's make sure everybody's set first. I don't want to get anybody cut. Look how many players there are, dude. This is crazy. Luke Hargrave right here. Parker Frey at center. Robinson. One of them is going to move out to tackle over Godecki. He's only 26, but he's a 72 overall, and he's normal development. Linemen don't improve. Yarborough has to be starting, right? Oh, he's starting at fullback right now. Why is Javonte Smith not a fullback? We are editing Javonte Smith, moving him to fullback. And now is when I expect the team to start to turn the corner and start to actually win games, is this year. Kevin Wakefield hopefully will be a lot better. Is it Kevin Wakefield? Might not be Kevin Wakefield. Javonte Smith is 64 overall fullback, but that's going to allow Yarborough to move up to starting tight end. Hargrave is Parker. All right, so Robinson is going to play center. Frey is going to play right guard, and Hargrave is going to play right tackle for us. And this is your squad. Going into year 3, just need a little bit more fight. Morale affecting everyone, but I think that it will pay dividends here. Need Jamel Dean to stay down, man. Stay down the depth chart. They keep editing it. Even though it's on manual, it doesn't matter. The computer will edit it throughout the season. There's nothing really you can do about it. It's really frustrating. Edison returning kicks. Pope in the slot. I want Widmer in the slot. Shawinka and Diaby is rushing the passer. Do we really not have a pass rusher? Wow, okay. That's our big need then. Koromoa is our sub linebacker. And then Devin White second. Power back is Javonte Smith. And then Elijah Moore is in the slot. I'd like Edison to be in the slot. Want to develop him a lot faster, a lot more to be excited about. So heading into year 3, we need to start to win games. We're going to hit training camp and get a bunch of these guys upgrades right off the rip. So now we could get Kyrie Wakefield, not Kevin. Kyrie Wakefield should be able to get a upgrade point right here. And if we got extremely lucky, a development trait right off the rip, man, would be amazing. Doesn't catch it for some reason, just sails right over his head. Bullseye! Money! Dude, Kyrie Wakefield throwing dimes right now. There we go, Kyrie. We might not win because we're too young. Potentially. It might be... This might not be the year, but I expect us to win probably closer to 7 or 8 games is kind of the progression. Probably 7 or 8 games this year. There it is. Up to silver. 2 more attempts left. Don't know if we're going to get gold here. I don't think we will. Gold for Kyrie Wakefield at the buzzer. Let's go, baby. Yeah, I expect us to win maybe 8 games. Would be awesome. It just depends on how Kyrie Wakefield plays in this scheme. But hopefully we can start to take the next step with some of these guys, man. The young guys should start to develop. I expect one thing we will need to address is pass rush. Dude, jukes for Rashad White are unreal. Look at that. Jesus. Oh, man. Leave Devin White in glue. Dude slipped. Thought he was at fucking Six Flags with the slip and slide, man, at the water park. Rashad White beat him to the end zone. He does. Touchdown. Just beat him to the edge again. Look at that, man. I feel like Rashad White would be really fun to play with. Never used him in any fantasy drafts or anything. Kind of wish we would have drafted him. But we did get Pacheco in the Giants one, and he's a beast. Found your franchise QB, Andrew Feliciano, on your Bears team. Okay, shit. Do you draft him? What's his dev trait? And what's his overall? Give me some info here, boss. Oh, break the tackle. Juke. Silver. We got to score in 7 seconds in order to have a chance. Oh, we're going to get there. All right, we got to score this time for gold for Rashad White. Come on. Give me a good block. We do. We get it. Gold for Rashad White. Let's go, baby. This is our year, man. We're killing it in camp. This is going to be our year. I promise you. I promise you, boys. Another skill point. Still no dev trade upgrade. Keegan Edison going to get more work in practice in training camp. Try and get him better. But there is just a lot of competition for snaps in this offense. But Kyrie Wakefield's going to have no excuses, man. He's got weapons all over the field. He's just going to have to make plays. There's going to be no excuses. Oh, man, look at the work. Wow. We need a better ball from Wakefield there. Not the receiver's fault. Probably lost out on gold here because of the... Hidden 78 overall quarterback. Dude. QB of the future for sure. Missed us, man. Kyrie Wakefield is selling us right now, bro. In training camp. He's throwing terrible balls. He's forcing Edison to have to redo drills. Jesus, man. Just put the ball in the money. It's not that difficult. There we go. 78 overall quarterback is ridiculous. He's probably got X Factor or superstar development. That's incredibly high. Rarely ever see QBs start that high because they usually try and nerf them. He could honestly be on the brink of generational, bro. What are his stats? Does he have any crazy stats? Edison's right. About to get gold here, by the way. There it is. Gold for Edison. Catch it now. There we go. Gold for Edison. He's moving on up. Justin Fields is now a Las Vegas Raider. Let's go. Hopefully they give you a haul for him. Let's get DeAndre Yarborough 300 rookie snaps. Hopefully he has superstar development, but he's getting some work. He's number 3 at tight end. Seems pretty crazy. Only tight end I know that has single number is Gerald Everett, number 7 maybe. I mean, I guess Kyle Pitts does, but number 3 just seems pretty wild for a tight end. 5 viewers in here. Appreciate you, boys. Appreciate you, boys. I remember the first stream we had like 1 viewer the entire time. So it is cool to have a couple more people in here. You guys are awesome. I appreciate you every single time I hop on stream that people want to watch. It's awesome. Look at the catch, man. Still increase the multipliers. No touchdown. Look at that. Look at the work from Yarborough, man. The toe drag. And Yarborough's got gold. Let's go, baby. Huge training camp reps for Yarborough. And he should get 300 rookie snaps for that. Now, we got JOK at 86 overall. Milton Williams. Shoinka's still trying to develop. Canty's still trying to develop as a pass rusher. Why doesn't he rush off the edge? I knew we had somebody. He needs to be rushing. 6'1", 220 pounds. That's good size, man. Jeez. I think we're just going to do this with Kalijah Cansey, man. He's still only 24. I do want him to develop. Justin, bro. Just subscribed. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the support. Glad to have you in here. We are rebuilding the Tampa Bay Bucks, and it's awesome, man. Welcome to the family. We got a good culture building here, man. Appreciate you, boss. Now, if we could get Cansey to actually develop, he's still only 24. He's the D end we're looking for. He just needs to get more reps and take the next step. We're gonna put him at rush left end. He got 1.5 sacks. What is this guy? This guy's stepping up. I'm getting... Jesus, I was getting sandwiched. Need to break off this block here. Why do they continue to run at you, bro? I'm not getting +1s, dude. What is happening? Why am I not getting multiplier increases? Gold for Cansey. Let's go. I'm not a Buccaneer fan, bro. So it was a mystery franchise rebuild. We literally spun the random wheel and it dropped on an NFL team. We got the Buccaneers. I'm trying to rebuild every single team this year. So far we did the Broncos on live stream. I've done the Commanders on my own video, but I may just do a series where we just rebuild on streams. Maybe that's the move. And we might just do streams, and as we move forward, the stream will be uploaded in a video, and people can watch it, and then on to the next one. So I think that's probably going to be what we're doing. So far we've done the Broncos. Now we're doing the Bucks. Chase and tackle never works. DB battle. I'd love to see Lonnie Widmer get more work. 23 years old. He's only 81 or 80. It's getting better. Mr. Feliciano's 89 throw power. You'd like that to be better. Try and get that up, man. Try and get that throw power up for sure. Oh, dude. Widmer got cooked. We remember this last time. But, Justin, who's your favorite NFL team, bro? Damn, bro. I mean, get a coverage sack. Got to play better. There we go. Widmer in coverage. We still get burned somehow. Knock the ball loose. I don't want anything. I can use some rebuilding. My Carolina Panthers, I'm a big fan, but so far we haven't won any games yet this season. Darn, man. Yeah, the Carolina Panthers have had a rough go, bro. It's been a rough go since kind of the Cam Newton days, man. But loved when CMC was there, man. Y'all got rid of him, man. I love Christian McCaffrey. But when Cam Newton was there, Carolina was awesome to watch. Tennessee Titans fan and a fan of the Jacksonville Jaguars. We'll just continue, I guess. We're not going to give these too many tries. Takes a long time. He'll still develop. Should still get a skill point. He does. And then this one never works, bro. So I'm not even going to bother doing it. You never get anything. But yeah, so a little bit about me, bro. I am a Detroit Lions fan. Die-hard Detroit Lions fan my entire life. So I have lived through the misery and pain of suffering for years and years. And now they are finally good. And it is the sweetest taste in the world. And I can smell NFL playoffs, baby. Please. Don't jinx it, but we hope. All right, we're simming to the regular season now. There'll be better days ahead for the Carolina Panthers. You know, it's Bryce Young's rookie season, so never know. But we do have a rookie QB season goal. I think we should get. I'd say 7 wins. If we win more than 7 games, I'm very happy. But yo, Tom. Hey, man. Never noticed you do streams as well. I'm a new subscriber and Lions fan, and I love your Brick Wall series. It's so funny. Congratulations on the recent growth. Appreciate you so much, boss. Thank you. Yeah, bro. Yeah, so I try and go live at least once a week, usually is what I've been trying to do on weekends. But lately, this weekend, my wife is out of town, so I'm chilling. So I'm probably going to be live tonight. I was not live last night. I'll probably be live again tomorrow night. And just hanging out, man. Do a lot of different stuff, but appreciate you checking out Brick Wall, man. That series has been crazy support, man. Growth. Like, I feel like people have just loved that so much. And I really wasn't expecting it, but it's so hilarious to record. Because I pretty much just let myself be like, whatever I say, I just say, and then I rarely ever edit anything out as far as like the commentary. My editing is based around when I say something funny. I just say whatever comes out. So I appreciate the feedback, man, and I'm glad I can provide some laughs. Appreciate you subbing though, dude. Justin, this is just my own prediction, but I think it's going to be the Detroit Lions against the Jaguars for the Super Bowl. Really? That would be interesting, man. That would be pretty unbelievable. And John, Ravens versus Lions prediction. Jahmyr Gibbs is back. Montgomery's out. Our defense looks freaky, and it's very exciting to me, man, because I haven't seen that in a long time. And we do have a bunch of injuries, but I think we should win, man. I think we should definitely beat the Ravens. I think it'll be a close game. If I had to predict the score, our offense has been putting up points, but the Ravens have a good defense. I say maybe 27-21 Lions, but scores are so hard to predict. I have no idea, but I do think Lions will get the win, man. I do. We've been playing really good football. So let's choose the draft class year 3, and they've got another Michigan quarterback in the top 5. Pretty crazy. There isn't 3 offensive tackles in the top 5. Actually, 5 offensive tackles in the top 10. So that could be an opportunity for us to draft a tackle, which is actually a position we really need. DeAndre Yarborough goes up to a 75 overall. He was drafted as a 73. So it's awesome to see +4 deep route running on him. Let's go. He's almost going to get his development trait revealed. He's already developing extremely well. Tom, give that game a 24-16 Lions to win. Let's go, baby. I think, yeah, the defenses should cover them each other pretty well. But we'll see what happens, man. Justin, if not the Detroit Lions, then the opponents would probably be the San Francisco 49ers or the Eagles. Yeah, I think those are probably 2 of the favorites as well. And then John, as a Ravens fan, I'm scared for the game, but I have a soft spot for the Lions. Well, I'm glad you have a soft spot for the Lions, man. It's a pretty good feel-good story for them. It's hard to root against them. So at this point, usually what I do is I allow the computer to do the scouts, and we just go off that, just because it does take so long. But I think we're going to run through. I think we're just going to choose the positions real quick and do it quick. It won't take me long, and we'll manage the scouts and just set everything as tackle probably. So fired our national. This central guy is going to go to national. So national's tackle. West is tackle. But we do need defensive end as well. We don't need interior offensive lineman, actually, so OT and D end. This guy's going to get fired, and we're going to get an OT D end guy for 1 star. I want this to be a banger, so we're going to go and do scouts every year to make sure we are getting the best out of our squad. So national set, West is set, Central needs a wide receiver, quarterback. We don't need a quarterback. Don't need a wide receiver. I guess we can always use a wide receiver, so we'll just do a one-star wide receiver corner guy. There we go. He's going Central. Can we not? Why can't we hire him? What? Oh, because we can't hire another 1-star guy, I guess, because we need to hire a 3-star somewhere. We want the 3-star to be where the tackles are. That should probably be in the West, honestly. So where the West is right now, let's move that to like Southeast for now, and then we'll put 3-star tackle and D end in the West. Or not a 3-star offensive tackle D end. Really? I guess offensive tackle outside linebacker, but I wanted... That seems pretty wild. I feel like the Lions will win to keep the storyline alive. Yeah. I like the odds, but... Okay, we're just going to hire this guy, put him in the West, I guess. And then Fire this guy. So now we've got National, we've got West, we've got Central needs a 1-star corner wide receiver. Northeast needs a new guy. This guy's got to get fired. Northeast needs like a 1-star tackle. Anything with tackle, honestly. Could be OT, DT, it's fine. I think we needed another OT as well. Okay, so those are all set. It just has to be Central now at this point. Central needs a 1-star cornerback and wide receiver. Okay. Scouts are set. AB, would love to see a 0 overall team rebuild from you. Bro, I wasn't going to spoil it, but we'll spoil it right now. That's actually what I'm doing tomorrow night, probably. So I want to do that. I was going to do that tonight, but bro, literally, I was like scheming to do that, bro. I was like, I'm going to do the 0 overall rebuild. Bengal posted the video to do a 0 overall rebuild the next day after I made the plans to do it, bro. I was like, fuck. You got to be kidding me. So I didn't want to do the rebuild like the same day or the day after he had just posted that video. It's a great idea. It doesn't really matter. I mean, people do that all the time, but I was just like, let's just give it a few days. But I do want to do that, AB. It's a good idea. So probably going to be doing that on stream tomorrow night. I was thinking about doing it tonight. Just decided not. We probably do the 0 overall rebuild tomorrow. And then edit it into a video probably for anybody that can't stop live. So just a heads up, guys. Tomorrow night, probably a 0 overall rebuild. Or probably playing week 4 of Giants franchise CFM tomorrow night as well. League advances tonight. So Lions have momentum, and the fans are following them around the country. Every game I see of them, the sea of blue, is the Lions fans in Tampa. Bro, literally, they've been going crazy, but NFL tickets are so expensive, and I have a job, so I can't travel, unfortunately. But dude, would love to go travel with the Lions fans, man. That'd be electric. It's good. It's such a loyal fan base that now when people have started winning, the fans have like come out of like their like shit. Like it's just such a passionate fan base, man. Like everybody is so fired up. They're like, we've been waiting for this for years. But so, all right. Back to the franchise. Year 3. Team is starting to really look good. For some reason, why the fuck is Parker Frey got bumped down? And then Cody Mock is actually bumped down as well. He could be on the trade block, honestly. But Wayne Lynn, Parker Frey, Luke Hargrave are in. And then Robinson is actually here. We had put him. Yeah. Okay. I want all these guys starting. But they seem to want to fuck me over every single chance they get by moving guys. So I want to keep the squad as is. They don't. So they're continuing to screw me. So T. Higgins needs to be wide receiver 1. Edison needs to be wide receiver 3. I don't understand why they can't get this through their thick skulls. York, then Pope, then Widmer. Corners. And then, dude, like this team looks great, bro. Kalijah Cansey, the one big difference I need is for Kalijah Cansey to be a rush right end. I don't understand why he doesn't. This is so fucked right now, bro. Like the way the depth chart is, sometimes you have to be so careful. What? No. I said, damn it. I was trying to do depth chart. I did edit player. Dude, I live in Brazil, and I want to travel to see a Lions game. The sentiment is real. Tom, you live in Brazil, bro. Okay. Shit. That's awesome, man. Yeah, dude. As a Lions... So, are you from Michigan? Or how'd you become a Lions fan? I did edit player again. What is going through my head? I'm losing sanity. View in depth chart. Third time is the freaking charm. Good Lord. Get it together, kid. Rush right end. Needs to be Kalijah Cansey. I don't understand why it isn't. Diaby can be second, but Kalijah Cansey will be rushing the passer. It's not rocket science, people. Okay. Got the guys we want. Specialists. Widmer is going to be out of the slot. Owusu Koromoa will be the sub linebacker. And now we are heading into year 3. This is the team, man. Feel good about who we've got. Got a group of studs. And we should just perform, man. There's no other issues, man. We have a good team. Obviously, a lot of developmental pieces on the offensive line, but an 80 overall offense, 87 defense. The outside of the receivers, there is a lot left to be desired on the offense. It's just about getting shit done with the quarterback. Let's just make sure we turned our schemes back to how we had them. I think we might have changed them. We did. Want our quarterback to be in the right scheme. And then we've got 83% scheme fit. Let's make sure there's not a better one. No, it's vertical zone run. Year 3. Tampa Bay Buccaneers rebuild. Let's go, baby. And we've got our rookie quarterback. See what he can do, man. Sim to midseason and see how we're doing. Now, this is going to be our best stream yet, man. We're at 59 views, and we're not even done yet. We've been going for 3 hours, 9 likes. That's awesome, man. I appreciate you guys so much, dude. You don't even know. This is awesome, dude. This is fucking awesome. Michigan is playing tomorrow, and we should... Damn camera. Okay. Couple things. Big game tomorrow, and it is going to be a blue down Saturday. Man, we're going to get our gear on. Now, if I can find my hat, but Michigan State at 7:30. Had to check the time. But Michigan State, 7:30, dude. Who you got? It's got to be go blue. If you say anything else, you're muted. No, I'm playing. But Michigan should eat. But we're 4-2, boys, at midseason mark. 4-2 is huge. And that probably means our quarterback is playing well. Did you notice? Okay. Also, who was it? Justin was the Panthers fan. Bryce Young is currently leading the league in passing right now. Now, oh, it's not a good start for Wakefield, man. 6 TDs, 5 picks. Not good. Rashad White has been great. I mean, 4 yards a carry, but he does have 5 touchdowns. Couple of touchdowns deviated or given. Michigan 64, MSU 0. Love that. Madden Dev is the next big thing. Let's go, baby. You know what it is. Appreciate that, John. Dude, that is awesome to hear, man. It's pretty crazy. Okay, Tom Coyle said, I'm not from Michigan, but early when getting into football, I got sold into it by a couple of friends that are Lions fans. I'm full on a Brazilian from Sao Paulo. Wow, dude. Awesome. Wow. Appreciate you tuning in globally. We are worldwide on the channel here, baby. We have also AB is from Australia, so it's not looking good for Bryce Young in real life. Justin, yeah, probably true, but it's his rookie year. Trevor Lawrence didn't look good his rookie year either. Give him time, man. Let's look and see if we know Yarborough's development trait yet. He's star, and they keep moving him down the depth chart. Luke Hargrave is star. Wakefield playing up to a 78 now. Pope is getting... Yeah, they didn't change our depth chart, thank God. Okay. So, 4-2. We should be good. We should continue to develop. This is looking awesome. Scouting national focus is going to be tackle. Absolutely. That's literally the last position we really, really need. Tom said, we have a big football scene. Over 70 teams in the capital alone with several leagues. I play as a tight end. Let's go, dude. Okay. Like full pads. Tom snagging footballs. Let's go. I love that, dude. That's awesome. I feel like American football has maintained a presence like globally, starting to go into Europe too and stuff. Okay, we got $58 million to work with. Rashad White has to be back, and he really wants to. He's developing well. 3-year deal. He's only wants like $4 million per year. That's a steal. That is a steal. Shoinka wants to come back. He kind of sucks. He has only gone up 2 overall points. He's a pass rusher. Doesn't really get after the quarterback. And I don't think there's anybody else here that we want. Kalijah Cansey will definitely take his option. But Shoinka may be somebody we pass on. Cade Otton wants like $5 million per year. He is still young. He is a good development piece. Not development, but he is a good depth piece behind Yarborough. He doesn't really want to be here, though. Yeah, he said he's tempting. He's probably pretty close. Shoinka wants $8 million per year. I don't know that that's worth it. He's not even an 80 overall. He's already 26. We might let him pass, man. You could literally, if you drafted a really, really good rusher, it could be almost his same overall and much cheaper. But, look, guys, all right. Look at this division, bro. I don't know if you guys can see this because of my my screen. The Panthers are 5-2. We are 4-2. The Falcons are also 4-2. And the Saints are 0-7. So this, you can't see it. So I'm letting you know. This is a very good division outside of the Saints, of course. But we're going to be in a battle for a playoff spot here. And I don't think we're looking to make any trades. We could move Cody Mock for a pick. Yeah, I'm actually probably going to do that. We're going to try and move Cody Mock, see if he's worth anything to anybody. Maybe Shoinka too, honestly, but we don't have a pass. Could we package Mock and Shoinka for a better pass rusher? I'm going to try and do that. I'm going to absolutely try and do that. Yeah. He's got 2 years left on his deal. Just not developing. What can we get? Levante David, who we traded in year 1 of this rebuild, is still in the league. Jeez. Odenigbo, Colts franchise legend. Any Colts franchise fans in here, you know about Odenigbo. He is a problem. Okay. But I really do want to get a better outside linebacker. That's young. Baron Browning is the same age but has more years left on his contract. 2 overalls better. Is an upgrade and gives us a little bit more cap room. Would they do this deal? And like a third? It's probably ridiculous, but not even close. How about just Baron Browning? Not even close. Okay, it's not going to happen. Damn, dude. I thought we might have a chance at that. Might just have to be a pick here. John said, Michigan hockey scored 6 unanswered goals and began Big Ten play with a 7-1 beatdown of Ohio State. Let's go. Go blue. You know what it is. Now, Jamin Davis would be a really good player, but, dude, we need a pass rusher. That's the one thing we're really missing on this team is pass rush. Kayvon Thibodeau, 81 overall. I don't like him in real life, but he is a Michigan guy. Or not a Michigan guy. He is an Oregon guy. And it's actually not too far off. If we also gave up like could Could we give up a third round this year and a third rounder next year, maybe? Done deal. Joe Tron, Shoinka, Cody Monk in 2/3 get us Kayvon Thibodeau from the New York Giants. And that's going to make our pass rush much better. And Thibodeau has a bunch of years left on his contract. I just wasn't sold on Shoinka getting a long-term deal. And I think Thibodeau is going to be better. So Thibodeau immediately slides in to that pass rush spot. They again have moved. Why do they not have Kalijah Cansey in? Almost edited player again. Why are they keep taking Kalijah Cansey out of rush right end? Why do you want Diaby to rush the? How does that make any sense? Diaby, you're going to the bench just because I'm pissed off. Kalijah Cansey is rushing. End of story. Yarbrough is starting. Stop changing it, please. They undo all my freaking changes every time. It's ridiculous. Look, they move Hill into start over Frey, who is like +7 overalls. This is so stupid. This is so dumb. Okay. Here we go. Got to redo all my changes now for some reason. After I make a trade, they reset everything. So now we should be good. Specialist. Got to get slot corner, Widmer, and sub linebacker are good. Rushers are good. Want Edison in the slot. Okay, I think this is good. NCAA's open an investigation. Yep, I saw on Michigan hockey after the beatdown of OSU. Just a joke. I was like, I thought you were talking about the investigation into Michigan football for trying to steal signs at games. They're just mad because they can't beat us. All right, but with that being said, boys, we made a couple moves. Thibodeau is now a Buccaneer. Time to simulate to the playoffs. Can we get shit done? I don't think there was anybody else we wanted to sign before then. Maybe Cade Otton. Maybe Logan Hall. Actually, we might hang on to Logan Hall. 73 overall. 25 years old. He's not that good, but he's decent depth and still pretty young. Pretty cheap, too. $4 million per year. He's going to come back, and then we're going to move on. Almost 60 views on the stream, dude. Let's go, baby. Simulate to the playoffs. Can we get a win? I'm going to go check on my dogs while we are simulating and get some water. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. 11-6, bro. 11-6. Let's go, baby. Are you kidding me? Okay. 11-6. Dude, weekly awards. Wakefield. Okay, Tom, I'm going to hit the sack for now, but hope you enjoy the stream night, and I'll be seeing the vids and checking streams every now and then. Dude, appreciate you, Tom. Thank you so much, bro. And, yeah, dude, appreciate the support, and would love to have you join another stream, man. Have a good night, bro. So, dude, this is pretty crazy. Wakefield is taking the next step. Last week, he had 315, 4 pass TDs, and 1 pick, but 2 carries for 4 yards. Man, that's awesome, dude. And I hope that means he played a lot better. We went 11-6 with the rookie quarterback, and we went second in the division. The Falcons 13-4, Panthers 11-6. This was a really, really good division and gets us a playoff matchup with the Rams. Feliciano got hurt and killed my season. Dude, fuck, that sucks, man. I'm sorry, bro. So, first, let's look at the lineup and see how the team is developing. Wakefield's playing up to an 82. Morale is through the roof for this squad. The linemen were all star, which we had a feeling they were all late picks. Yarborough up to a 78 now. And then let's go, baby. Cansey's up to an 80. York is playing up to an 89. Widmer up to an 83. And Pope is up to an 85. Dude, that is amazing. And this squad just looks crazy, dude. This squad looks crazy. And Wakefield hopefully had a really good season, man. What did he do? Rookie year, 3,500 yards, 27 TDs, 13 picks is actually a pretty good rookie year, man. I'm not going to lie. 3,500 yards, 27 TDs, 13 picks for a normal development quarterback. We feel good about that, man. And I'm excited for his development if that's what he has to build off of. Rashad White had a monster year. 320 attempts, 1,300 yards, and 13 touchdowns running the football. The first year we get a fully new revamped line, he goes off. Let's go. Elijah Moore led the way, and we just spread the ball around to a ton of different receivers. Moore had 800. Higgins had 775. Godwin 731, and Yarborough had 600. Moore had 11 touchdowns, though. It looks like Edison might actually have... We moved him into the slot, did we not? He only had 15 catches the entire year. Okay, they must have bumped him out of the slot. Anyways, Elijah Moore is probably going to get a development trade upgrade for that. 51 catches for 800 yards and 11 TDs. Crazy. Defensively, Devin White led the way with 115 tackles. JOK had 99 as well. Bunch of TFLs. Kayvon Thibodeau, we traded for him, and he gets 10 sacks, double-digit sacks, something this team was craving right off the rip. Absolutely worth the trade. And 11 TFLs. Milton Williams, the backup DT, actually led the way, and then Vita Vea right behind him. Interceptions, York had 5. Pope had a couple. White had a pick. Dennis had a pick. Widmer had a pick, and Neal had a pick. Let's go. Just a really good year now. John says 25 touchdowns, 15 picks. How the heck did this happen? My game might be broken. So he threw while injured. You always love to see it. He's playing through injury. What a stud. So now it's the first of many, and we get to have a conference about it, and I think we're going to play it cool, man. I don't want to guarantee a win. Beat the Rims for a staff point reward. And Yosemite Smithsonian is a modest guy. But without further ado, boys, there's nothing left to do but go into the game. We're going to watch the simulation in person. Wild card game, year 3. Let's go. And in past rebuilds, in the Broncos rebuild, it took us like a long ass time to make the Super Bowl, I'm pretty sure. So year 3, this is going extremely well. I'm very happy with how this has gone so far. And let's just go to sim. Jump forward to the end of the game. You 2 top picks and see super talented wide receivers. That is a great sign if you have a young quarterback, man. Go for that. Develop them. Wildcard weekend. Wildcard weekend. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Got to beat the Rams, man. Let's simulate. Let's see what our quarterback can do in his first playoff game. Got the ball first. They stopped us. Still 0-0. Rams on the board first. We're fighting back. We miss an extra point. Rams up 17-6. No, but we're fighting. Need to stop. The Rams up 13-20. We need a score. They stopped us on the goal line multiple times and we lost. Only 13 points. What a meltdown. We got stuck. It looked like we were literally in scoring range 3 or 4 times and came away with points no times, man. What the hell happened? Did our quarterback just play like fucking ass, or did we just not convert? Threw 3 picks. That doesn't help. Yeah, damn, dude. I mean, we still made the playoffs, but you don't want to go out in the first round, man. But for a rookie, he had a good year. Threw 3 picks. Kenny Norton, 1 year experience, 2 touchdowns or 1 pick. Rushing, Rashad White, 2.7 yards per carry is awful. So that was really bad. Receiving, Elijah Moore at 7 for 116 and a touchdown. T. Higgins had a touchdown as well. Puka Nacua and Kupp led the way for them. So underwhelming, and we lose in year 1 or year 3. We lose in the first round, but it was a good 3rd year and will be even better next year. Juwan Hunt and Manny Huff are the 2 wide receivers. Both are speed demons, dude. You know, if you don't have anybody at receiver, could be tempting, but it just depends on how much capital you have to give up to get both of them. Didn't win, so I'm not even going to bother looking at the first of many. And we're going to advance to the Super Bowl here. Actually, we're going to advance to the offseason here. Damn, dude, that sucks. That sucks. We had a bunch of opportunities. I think our quarterback just kept launching picks in the red zone, dude. I'm not going to lie. But 2025 season recap. Oh, and that's going to help. Kyrie Wakefield, offensive rookie of the year. But Dallas Cowboys beat the Bills in the Super Bowl. Dak Prescott, Super Bowl MVP. Lamar Jackson, NFL MVP. Mike McCarthy was coach of the year. Lamar Jackson, offensive player of the year as well. Defensive player is DT Chris Jones. Offensive rookie is our QB, Kyrie Wakefield. The future defensive rookie, Dom Amos of the Saints, who only won 2 games all year. So, good start. It's a good sign when your rookie QB leads you from 6 wins to 11 wins. And we went 6-11 in year 2, and then we turned it around to 11-6 in year 3. Huge year. And Kyrie Wakefield now should be up to star development. He is, and this pick does not look as bad now. 94 throw. Dude, he looks like a freak. Jesus, he looks amazing. Is only a 78 overall, does get +1 throw power there. So he's got 95 throw power, playing up to 90 medium, 91 short, 82 deep, 83 awareness. Doesn't have much speed, but he's going to be a freak player, bro. He's going to be so good. So good. And, dude, we got to be excited about how this team is looking right now, man. Sky is the limit for these guys. Juwan Hunt, 6'1", 193 receiver from Virginia. Manny Huff is 6'2", 198 from can't see the school. I have pick 1 and 7, so it's possible. Dude, hopefully. Rashad White goes up to superstar development. Wakefield goes up to star. They have, again, messed with my depth chart. Don't care. I'll reset it every time. Yarborough, still star. But now we've got more abilities on the field. Moore did not go up to a development trait, which is surprising. Again, Widmer. No ability changes on the defense. Devin White still star after a couple massive years. Pretty surprising. Thibodeau double-digit sacks doesn't get a boost, but still a lot to be excited about. A lot to continue to build off of, and year 4 should be even better. Don't think there's anybody for us to re-sign. Surprised our offense is still only an 81 overall. So I think that could be better. We'll see who's available in the offseason. We still should have the cap to maintain the players that we do. But year 4, we're going to really have to put it together. And now that our quarterback is up to star development, that pick looks even better. The only player we were considering bringing back is Cade Otton. Oh, Kalijah Cansey's 5th-year option is something we really need, but Cade Otton, 27 years old now. Would be fine bringing him back on like a 2-year deal. 76 overall. Still good depth. Decent. Although we could just draft his replacement. Usually you can get like a 72, 73 overall tight end and save $5 million per year in cap. Yeah, because I don't think we're going to be able to get him. He's going to test free agency. Doesn't really want to be here at all. We're not going to overpay for him. And Luke Godicke, we're just going to let him walk and try and draft a tackle. He's going to go. And now we're just going to advance to free agency 1 and check the draft first. See who we've got. See options. And then make our picks, man. This is a good team. Ed Peterson in the top 5 looks good. We're not going to have a top pick. We're going to be back. Andrew St. Louis. Oh, Jonathan Graham looks like an amazing quarterback, by the way. He could be really good. A lot of tackles in this class. Ed Peterson. We need round 1 or round 1 to 2 guys, though. Is probably all we're going to have. I don't really want to trade up. We could trade up. I don't want to. If we don't have to. But we would rather take a true tackle. But these guys don't even look that crazy. Kelvin Gaines is absolutely the best one. And he's a good athlete. He's probably a very good player. B pass block, A pass block finesse, A to B run block, A to B run block finesse. I think Kelvin Gaines is probably the best. It's going to take an absolute haul for us to get into the top 5, though. Stevie Rogan could be good as well. A impact, A awareness, C pass block, A run block. Elite, really, really good athlete, but you don't like to see C pass block on your primary pass protector. I always prioritize pass block over run block on tackles. So not really something I want to see. Ed Peterson also looks really good. He looks like an amazing athlete, but I don't think there's any shot we can get into the top 2. It would cost us an absolute haul to get either of those tackles. I just don't think it's in the cards for us. Now, let's see what tackles are available in free agency before we go crazy. Zach Martin's available. Kind of wants to come play for us. Jaleel McLaughlin, backup running back, could be in play. My dogs are going apeshit. Hold on. Okay, they're just playing. I thought that they were wrecking shit. Okay, Justin, my Tennessee Titans have been doing good. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think they have lost only 3 or 4 games. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. No, I think you're right. They've been pretty meaty, middle of the path. But John says got both. DJ Moore time might be on his way off this team. Yeah, you could probably get really good return for him. So there are some backup running back options for us, which I like a lot. Other than that, we just need offensive linemen, and I'm not really seeing it, dude. Trent Brown is old, but we are in year 4 now, so that might be the best option. Walker Little. Luke Godicke wants to come back. Could move Zach Martin out to right tackle. 95 pass block. Sign him to... He is 35 years old. But we could give him $18 million for 1 year. And that buys us a year. He's going to be really expensive, but he does want to be here. Historic championships. $19 million for 1 year, I think, is very intriguing. You know, could get somebody younger, but he's going to be immediate. And I don't think I'll give him more than $19 million, bro. I don't think I can do that. We could do 19.5. That's the most money I'll give him. And that actually puts us in 4th place, bro. We're going to have to pay him $20 million to come play for 1 year, but we'd have elite pass protection for our rookie. Elite pass protection for our rookie. $20 million gets us in 1st place. That's as much as I'll pay him. It really is. It's as much as I'll pay him. Tight end. We let our guy walk, and that's because we've got options here. Dulcich, 77 overall, star development. We're going to give him a deal to be our backup. Give him a 3-year deal. He'll be a good player. Should be able to lock him up. He's better than Otten, younger, and better development trait is awesome. Okay, now we have... I think that's the only deals we're going to give out. We have to be conscious of our money. There's nobody else that really blows me away. The only other thing I would think of is maybe a better second running back. Don't really have anybody. These guys are really cheap, like Jalen Warren or Hubbard. We'll give Chuba Hubbard a deal. Like, we have nobody behind White, so if he gets injured, we're screwed. We're going to give him a deal. He's $3 million per year. So these are my targeted players. We are looking at Zach Martin, Chuba Hubbard, and Greg Dulcich. Let's offer them and see what happens. Zach Martin went elsewhere. We were the leading offer, and he chose to go to the fucking Denver fucking Broncos. Are you kidding me, bro? What? Oh my God. He goes to the Broncos have chose to haunt me in Madden 24. It's unbelievable. Okay. See if anybody else is here, man. He was going to patch up for us for a year. He's not anymore. You know, do we give somebody else that money? Trent Brown. I don't think there's anybody else that is just mind-blowingly worth it. DJ to the Ravens for Edward Farmer and picks. Mr. Farmer is a running back who superstar, 6', 209, 21 years old. Wow. That's crazy. Good stuff. I think we're just going to stand pat here, man. I guess. I mean, we get Dulcich and we get who else do we offer? We got Chuba Hubbard and Greg Dulcich. It's going to be it, man. Miss out on we miss out on what's his nuts. Zach Martin is not coming to the Buccaneers. That's fine. Does save us $20 million per year for a year. And I think we're gonna try and move up and get a tackle, man. If we can move some future picks, I would love to get one of those guys, or maybe trade for a tackle right now that's already established in the league, because that's really, I think, what is going to separate us. Pick 22, and I think we're going to be really good next year too, so maybe like 2 firsts, Can that get us an elite tackle? Like, who's a really good tackle right now? Penei Sewell? Could that get us Penei Sewell? Trent Hardwick was that young guy. He's superstar development. Could probably get us him, but I'm looking for Penei Sewell, my Lions. Mekhi Becton. Penei Sewell is a 93 overall. He's a $21 million cap hit. But 2 firsts, I feel like, should get us there. Maybe even less, honestly. And maybe if we give him a replacement, we don't even have a right tackle. Maybe if we give them like one of these interior guys, like Robinson. We have 2 right guards. We have 2 left guards. Nah, I mean, we don't really... I don't want to give him a replacement. We need all those guys. A first-round pick, does that get it done? No. It'd probably be two firsts and maybe a little bit more, honestly, is what I'm thinking. Because they probably know we're going to be a good team. 2 firsts is very close. I think 2 firsts and a third in 2 years, maybe. Very close. Probably... Dude, that's a huge trade. All right. That's a massive, massive trade, bro. But we are trading a first this year, number 22 overall, a first round projected next year, a third in 2 years, and a second round pick next year to pick up 93 overall Penei Sewell from the Detroit Lions. And our quarterback is set, man. He's set. All he needs to do is take care of business, dude. I mean, he's got an offensive line interior that is developing extremely well. The two best tackles in the entire league in Tristan Wirfs and Penei Sewell, Greg Dulcich and Yarborough. He's got a superstar running back in Rachaad White. He's got T. Higgins. He's got Chris Godwin, Elijah Moore, and Edison. Defensively, he's got the defense to back him up. 3 corners with abilities. He's got Devin White, Thibodeau, and Owusu Koromoa, Ryan Neal, and then Winfield and Jamel Dean. Like, dude, it doesn't get any better than... I mean, it could get a little bit better. But this team looks nutty. And we should absolutely... We don't even have a pick now. We don't even have a pick, but it was worth it. And we're going to be really good next year, so it's not even going to matter. So I'm not even going to... I know this is crazy to do. We're not drafting. Actually, we will do the last pick. We do have a 6th round pick. Maybe there'll be like a crazy day 3 guy. So we'll go to our next user pick. Maybe there'll be someone in the 6th round, like a kicker or a punter. We did get Stephen Fontaine in Colts franchise. He was the best player in the draft. Let's see. My own core on offense, QB Feliciano, running back Farmer, wide receivers Hunt and Huff. I'm excited, but I need O-linemen. Yeah, dude. That is a super exciting group. Just got to build the O-line around to support your quarterback, and you're going to be feeling nice, dude. Now, anything of value here would be very surprising, but there is a pass coverage linebacker here with a zone coverage. Hold on. Sorry, my dog. No, I had to go check on him a couple of times, but man, they are trouble sometimes. So, okay. Now, it's just about finding value here. Maybe linebacker. Like, or defensive end is probably where we need the most help. A to C power move on this run stopper is probably closer to C. There's B power move on potential undrafted free agent Parker Silas. B power moves. F block shed though. So if there's a run, he's screwed. A to C block shed on this power rusher with C power move though. Jesus. F block shed, F finesse move, poor speed. Holy shit. Holy shit. Yeah, I mean, we're in the 6th round, so you're not going to find really anything good. This DT does have B finesse move with D block shed. So does Taj Street. We might just take one of these pass coverage guys. That's what they always end up being at the end of here. Could look for like a fullback. Usually the fullbacks go around here. Sometimes you can get a good player. A to C catching, A to C lead block from Kurt Hayden. 23 years old, out of Ohio State. I only have Jenkins and Waite and Wright, but that's it. Elite speed at fullback. Elite jumping. Holy shit, he looks really good, actually. We're taking Kurt Hayden out of Ohio State. Normally, I would never go near an Ohio State player. Go blue. But we want to build the best squad. We're going Kurt Hayden here in the 6th round. We got a hidden development player. 88 speed fullback. 6'2", 233. And that's why we drafted. We can find gems with our only pick. And we do get another 7th round pick. But there wasn't anybody else I saw. Kurt Hayden should be a stud. Let's go, baby. Draft recap. What was Kurt Hayden's overall? 74 overall in the 6th round. Jesus, how good was the class? I'd be interested. There's a ton of really good tackles. Ed Peterson. We knew these tackles were good. We just couldn't get up to get them. Ed Peterson, number 2 overall. We would have had to give up more. Another Yarborough. Nick Yarborough. Is that our Yarborough's? Is that our Yarborough brother? Maybe? Potentially. Kelvin Gaines was also someone we thought was really good, 75 overall. But we think Ed Peterson is probably the best. But we got Penei Sewell, and he's got 5 years left on his deal. We're fine. But we are kind of in win now mode soon. It's going to get to a point where we can't keep this team together anymore pretty soon. We are an 87 overall squad. And 87 offense, 87 defense. This team is freaky, dude. Like, look at this squad. Let's go. JK. Why are you joking about getting hype, bro? Come on. It's all... We are hype, man. And we are hype about it. Robinson is now a backup. Just in case anybody gets injured. Yeah, man. Dude, this team is awesome. This team looks great. Specialists. Jamel Dean in the slot? No. He is old and regressing now at this point. They continue to want Diaby in rush right end. I can't explain it. I'll just change it every time, apparently. This is why these take so long. It's because you got to deal with bullshit like this with the computer. So frustrating. You have Deontay Yarborough. Hold on. There's no way. You also have Deontay Yarborough? Unbelievable. Okay. We have guys with abilities all over the field. The right end is the only position where we could probably upgrade. And training camp. Let's get a couple more upgrades for our guys. And then this will be probably turn off reorder depth chart. Dude, it is. Is it not? Did I not turn it off? Thought it was off this whole time, bro. Was it not on manual? I think I did put it on auto, dude. I'm a freaking idiot. What am I doing? think you're right. And that didn't even go anywhere near it. Yeah, I can't believe I left that on this whole time. God, I'm an idiot. I'm a dumbass. Jesus Christ. Yeah, well, that would make sense why they've been reordering everything every single time. Whatever. We'll turn it off now. Oh, man. It's pretty late. I'm going to blame that. We missed the target. Damn it. Bronze for our guy. How does that miss both targets right in front of my face? We're not redoing this, so he's not going to get gold, but... Rip. Well, AB, appreciate the heads up, bro. I may have never figured that out. Usually, I always have that down pat, so... Sometimes, even when you choose to... have it set, though, it'll, even if you have it off on manual, it will still do that. And it drives me insane. So, that's kind of why I thought it wasn't on. But we'll continue. We'll get Rashad White another rep in here. And then final year, we probably won't do training camp. I know it. We're 4 hours into the stream. Appreciate anybody, all you guys who have stuck around for the majority, man. This was a long one. These rebuilds, I get pretty granular. Oh, man, we got tackled. But I get pretty granular when I'm on the stream. So, appreciate you guys sticking with me through the slow moments. But we're about to see everything come to fruition here. I promise you, this is going to be a really, really good team. And we're just making them a little bit better with these training camp reps. Free upgrade points is something you just can't pass up. And our new fullback is delivering blocks really well. John, you're the man, bro. Appreciate you, boss. AB's been here for most of it as well. You're the man. Rob was here for most of it. He had to leave. Had Gut Bomb in here for a bit. Justin was in here. Tom was in here. Had Toes in here for a minute. Ethan was in here. Jordan, we got a ton of guys in here tonight, dude. We still got 5 people in here, man. Appreciate you guys. It's getting late. I mean, for some of us, wherever you are, it's almost midnight my time now. It is midnight. It's 12:07. That's okay. It's the weekend, baby. And it's gold for Rashad White. Skill point. He's going to be up to 83. Wide receiver battle. Let's get Edison up to an 80. He doesn't really play much, but I want him to. If you're not doing training camp in your rebuilds, you absolutely need to be, dude. It makes a huge difference. You're essentially like leaving. Think about if you play 5 seasons, you're leaving +5 on the board for any player that you could have used every year doing this. +5 upgrades for their entire rebuild career. It adds up a lot. It makes a huge difference. Talking about a player maxing out at 85 overall versus a 90. And that also compounds because imagine the upgrade points you gave them propelled them to a development trade upgrade or a monster season. It can just really compile. So make sure, if you are doing these in your free time, make sure you're always doing your training camp reps. It is boring. It's annoying. But you got to do them. I promise you, you will thank me later. John said, I said it earlier. Madden Dev is the next big thing. Bro, I hope so, man. I appreciate it, dude. If this becomes my full-time gig, I will literally be... I will be so happy, man. This would be absolute dream come true, man, for this to be my full-time gig. Dude, he throws a duck right off the rip, or maybe that was my bad. Yarborough could go up to a 78. Want to see him into the 80s this year. Sometimes when I'm doing rebuilds, I really just want to play with the team, man. I think it'd be so much fun to just get in there, play with the squad. Ooh, we get both zones that time, right on the line. Love to see that. Yarborough snagging. Up to Silver. John, if you don't mind me asking, bro, how long have you been subbed? Gold for Yarborough. Let's go, baby. Gotta do this every time. Just do the same. Just run him inside and then push outside into the zone. So easy. Boom. Boom. There we go. Gold for Yarborough. He's going up to a 78. And then now Thibodeau or Cansey. Cansey's a 25-year-old, 80 overall. Thibodeau is 82. He had 10 sacks. Kalijah Cansey. Trying to get Kalijah Cansey better. Since I found your live stream tonight, man. John, new sub, bro? My man. Let's go, baby. That's awesome, man. Appreciate that. If you're already saying that after one night on the live stream, I really appreciate that, man. That's awesome. We're going to keep it going. Dude, can I get around this guy? It sucks because our offensive line is so dominant. I have to face, like, really good offensive linemen in training camp. Jeez. Run right past this guy. Oh, we can't. To face Sewell, and we have to face Wirfs. There we go. Silver should have gold after this rep. Dude, can I get off him, please? Oh, I'm screwed. I might not get this one. Oh, good shed there. Oh, guy went flying out of bounds. Did you see that? Gold for Cansey. Gold for Cansey. He goes up. He's going to go up to an 81 overall. In DB battle, we get one guy. I think we want... Dude, Earl Pope has only gone plus 5 overalls in 2 years at X Factor. That's pretty surprising, actually. It's kind of disappointing. Like, I don't understand how he has only gone up 2 overall points. I guess because they kept changing the depth chart on him. Widmer's only gone up. He was a 77, 78. You got a 6'5", 304 defensive lineman. Dude, that's awesome. I guess let's give Earl Pope some work. He's an X Factor. I would love to see him take the next step. So we're going to go Earl Pope here. Can't get the first step. Damn. Or over the top. That's Pope. Pope's ball, baby. He's got the dreads going. Picked off again. 2 in a row. Make it 3. Make it 3 in a row. They're just running drags every time. We're picking that ball off. Drags every time. 4 in a row. That's gold. Five in a row. Six in a row. Dude, Pope is a madman. He picked the ball off all but one time. Deion Copeland in the first draft, the franchise when there was no good QBs. Let's go. It's a good pick then, man. Okay, and I think that's the last one because DB Battle Red Zone defense never gets anything. So, let's First off, I want to do something that we didn't do the entire time, and that is change abilities. Now, this is going to take a second, so bear with me. But make sure we have the best abilities possible on all these guys, because sometimes the computer picks terrible abilities. So Secure Protector is a good one. We also should get Edge Protector, and we should get, I believe, Threat Detector is really good, but All Day is good as well. And then also put abilities on Panay Sewell. Screen Protector. No, that's not what we want. Like to get Threat Detector. Let's get Post Up. And he doesn't get Secure Protector or Edge Protector, but he should get Matador, which will be really good against Power Rushers. T. Higgins. We didn't change abilities this entire time, so this should help. Short and elite and mid and elite. Now, I think we could put Acrobat. Is pretty crazy that wide receivers can get Acrobat now, but he doesn't get wide receiver apprentice yet, but should get outside apprentice. He's an outside receiver, so that should help the quarterback hot route him a little bit. Mid and elite, and then we'll do mid out elite, because he's going to run a lot of mid routes probably. Just give him dominance in that area. And then Chris Godwin, still with abilities, now 30 years old. He will begin to regress soon on the final year of his deal. Slot-o-matic he has. He's not in the slot though, so that doesn't even help him. Let's get wide slot apprentice, outside apprentice. He's outside as well. Mid in elite, and then let's get short in elite. Just give a little bit of coverage across for short balls. Pause. Elusive back upgrade for Rachaad White. He's also going to get another upgrade right after this. He's looking good. 27 years old now. His abilities suck. Let's put reach for it. He gets playmaker. And let's gets a ton of route running stuff. So maybe spin cycle. Goal line back. I think playmaker will be good. I don't know if the computer will actually utilize that, but we'll try it. All right, so now all our abilities are set on offense. Now let's go change them on defense. So JOK gets abilities. Lines are going off. They usually play pretty well in simulation. JOK does play middle, so let's do mid zone KO, short route, and then let's do Stonewall for tackling. And then, or maybe we should do pick artist. I'm not sure. Maybe that'd be better. And then Ryan Neal, he's starting to regress. Let's do flat zone KO. I'm not sure he'll even use that, but these other abilities are pretty bad. And then recuperation. Yeah, some of these abilities are not great. Don't think Dennis gets any abilities at 74, so we're not even going to bother with him. Vita Vea should have the good abilities, I hope. Relentless is not what we want. He should have Run Stuffer. Let's do Unstoppable Force. El Toro. Bogo's a good one, but I actually probably want double or nothing. And then inside stuff. Unpredictable's good. Inside stuff, though, for running. Run stops. Because he doesn't get... Yeah, those are good. Good abilities on Vita Vea. And then... All right, just 3 more to go. Got to get the corners all stacked up. So flat zone KO, mid zone KO. He's a corner. Doesn't play in the slot. Shouldn't do that. But we'll do deep out zone KO on him. And then he's also going to probably do... Your center is not right person to move it on you. What does that mean? Deep route KO as well. Can you explain why they moved the San Diego Chargers to LA and moved the Rams from St. Louis to LA? Just because LA is a bigger market. St. Louis, I don't think, supported the market, and LA is a huge sports market, so it just made sense, I think. But let's go. Let's just do man-to-man, I guess. 85 overall for Earl Pope. That's going to get him some abilities right now. Another ability slot for him. Shutdown. Give him some abilities. So, should get him... I guess we could do flat zone KO, outside shade, and then inside shade as well. Give him better man coverage and coverage multiple levels. Yeah, good call. Put Frey back. I'm going to also, before I start the sim, I'm going to put the depth chart to manual. And then Widmer, not sure what abilities he gets. But he gets mid-zone KO. He is the slot guy, so that helps. And then we'll do recuperation as well. Okay, so all abilities are set now. And we should have our specialists as well. They changed it back. Okay, so... God, this is so annoying. Let's go... Not goals. I'm trying to scroll. It messed with your depth chart. Yeah, I know. I'm changing it right now. And then I'm changing depth chart to manual. Don't worry. So, this is probably going to be the second to last year. This is probably going to be the second to last year. Once this year is over, we are moving. We'll do one more depending on how this goes. Probably one more no matter what. But once we have the depth chart changed to manual, they won't change it on us. Hopefully. Sometimes it glitches out and does it anyways. But hopefully it won't. And then we should be good to go. Not having to mess with this as much. Just wasted a ton of time. So I do apologize for that, guys. Yeah, reorder depth chart manual. And that'll help. Fear the fray, baby. Let's go. All right, that's on manual. Training camp is done. Let's get these upgrades in. And then get in. Kalijah Cansey. Better speed rusher. Don't know why they don't want him as rush right end, dude. I mean, like, he's good. 84 finesse move is really good, man. Like, that's actually really good. Keegan Edison's going up to an 80 overall deep threat. Playing up to an 81 overall receiver. He's out of the slot this year. 24 years old. Look for him to take the next step. Vertical threat. DeAndre Yarborough up to a 78 overall. He looks like a beast. Star development, 85 speed. So now our quarterback has all the weapons. Let's go to the regular season. We're still in preseason. Depth chart changes are off, so we should have everyone we want in the position that we want with the abilities that we want. Season goal has to be playoffs, man. Make the playoffs no matter what. Obviously, it's to win a Super Bowl. Yeah. Okay. Justin, would that also be the reason why they moved the Raiders from Oakland to Las Vegas? Yes, sir. Yeah. I think it's very similar. Las Vegas is a market that doesn't have a football team. The Raiders in Oakland, I think they were looking to move. And I don't know all the details, but essentially like you know, the Las Vegas just got a hockey team, the Golden Knights, they've been crushing it. And so I think that there was just a niche and a need and a want for a football team there. And so they just kind of looked to fill that void there. So now for this squad, man, we're going to auto do scouts at this point in the rebuild. And we're an 85 offense, 87 defense. Let's just check and make sure they didn't change again. No, they didn't. Okay. So we got everybody where we want them. And we should be good to go, man. This is exactly what we want. Specialists did not change. We got the squad. Widmer went down. Let's just handle business, baby. It's time to win. It is time to take care of business. I guess we'll choose the draft class no matter what. They would do it anyways. Another offensive tackle. We have not seen a generational player yet in this draft class, or in these draft classes. So let's go to the midseason mark and see what this squad can do. 85 overall. Let's go. Oakland is about to lose its baseball team as well. Yeah, I'd say the A's, they could move, man. I saw something about how like people were like the tickets were just dirt cheap and people like weren't coming to games and stuff like that. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Justin. That's exactly right. We're 1-4-1. How is this possible? What? Dude, how is this possible? We have an 87 overall team. How did we get worse? Make him better in zone. That made him worse. Yeah, he's only 82 zone coverage. He needs to be way better in zone. How are we this bad, bro? In year 4, we're actually worse. 1-4-1 is our worst start yet. How? Did somebody must have got injured, bro. Kyrie Wakefield has been terrible. 6 touchdowns, 5 picks. Rushing. Rashad White's been really bad. Receiving. We upgrade our offensive line and they just get worse. What in the world? How? Oh my God. How? They were great last year. What the fuck happened? I hate this shit, man. Sometimes this happens. Did we like change our scheme and forget to change it back? No, we didn't. Vertical zone run. Base 3-4, man. That's frustrating as hell. And yeah, we're just going to simulate and hope that they could turn it around, man. I mean, there's nothing else to do, man. Just make sure that like there's nobody stuck on injury that we've been playing without or something. Rashard Brown, 60 overall. Don't care. Let's just go check our lineup too. Like sometimes it can be funky. Make sure everybody's going to be playing down with morale, but make sure like someone didn't get pulled out of our lineup. I'd also like Edison to be wide receiver 3. No. Why? Why is... Dude, like, see this shit. You saw it on manual. They won't play Kalijah Cansey at rush right end. It doesn't make sense to me. It blows my mind. They changed my slot corners. They changed my slot wide receivers again. They're changing everything about this team. It's not working. Let me do it. Let me take control. What the fuck? This is what I'm saying. They change it regardless. It doesn't matter. They'll change it regardless. It does not matter. That's incredibly frustrating. And now we're 1-4-1. Let's hope they can turn it around, man. Send them to playoffs. Fuck. That's all I could say. Fuck. Damn, dude. We fought back. Wow. Wow. We fight back to 9-7-1. We finish the year and we go 8-3. And we get a playoff spot somehow. This has to be the dead last playoff spot. It's better than 9-8. 9-7-1. I've actually never had a tie in simulation ever, probably. And to finish the year, Kyrie Wakefield, 25 picks or 25 touchdowns, 11 picks, 3,300 yards. Definitely played much better down the stretch. Essentially, he went 19 touchdowns and 6 picks down the stretch. Rushing, Rashad White, another 1,000 yards. Receiving, T. Higgins was over 1,000 with 13 touchdowns. Monster year. Keegan Edison did have 5 touchdowns out of the slot. Yarborough, 467 and a touchdown. Defensively, Devin White led the way. TFL's Vita Vea had 13. Thibodeau had 12 sacks. Off year in sacks. Thibodeau down to 6 now. And then picks, Ryan Neal had 3. York had 3. White had a couple. Winfield. And then no picks for any of our DBs. Wild. Your team's 2-4 midseason. Bro, the thing is, playbooks are king, and I wish that they would change that, bro. It's nearly impossible to win a Super Bowl without changing your team playbooks with some teams, unfortunately. Like, that was the case with the Broncos. No matter how good our team was, we just couldn't do shit. So it's wild cards, man. It is a wild card playoff against the Green Bay Packers. Last time we went home packing in the wild card at the hands of the Rams. We are a better team now, man. Our quarterback has had time to develop. Let's win the damn football game. Wild card weekend. Green Bay Packers, let's go. Let's go, dude. We got to get the win. We deserve this. We earned this, man. This is a good team. This is a great team. One of the better rosters in the entire league. It's a snow game in Lambeau. We're 9-7-1, but we were not division leaders. They probably were. And that's why we are playing in Lambeau in the snow. Simulation. And we're down 7-0. Can't score. We need to answer. We're driving. We get on the board. We're back on the board, up 14-7. Packers answer. We can't score before half. We've got the ball again. We're up 21-14. Driving again. 28-14. We are driving. Gonna score 31-14. And we win the football game. Let's go. Come on. Yosemite cannot believe it. And we are sending the Packers packing on their home turf. And Kyrie Wakefield really stepped up, man. He had a good game. 25 for 34, 305, 73% completion, 2 touchdowns, and 1 pick. Jonathan Graham wasn't bad, the rookie. 15 for 30, 144. 50% completion only is not great. 2 touchdowns and the pick. Rushing, Chuba Hubbard came in. So I guess Rachaad White must be injured. He was all right. Aaron Jones had a better game. Josh Murray, the rookie? Who the hell is that even? Who is that? I have no clue who that running back is. He played 9 for 37 and a touchdown. What? Kyrie Wakefield actually had a couple carries too. Receiving, Yarborough, monster game, 9 for 85. T. Higgins, 8 for 116 and a touchdown. Cooper had 4 for 57 and a touchdown. And then Greg Dulcich had 1 catch for a touchdown. So did Josh Chambers. Defensively, who led the way? 2 sacks for Vita Vea and a pick for Rasul Douglas. Good game, and we are moving on in the playoffs. Finally. Finally, we get a playoff win in year 4 of this rebuild. And it took a little bit, but we're feeling good, baby. And we are on the board with a playoff win. Kyrie Wakefield's first playoff win of his career. And how bad is the Rachaad White injury? Fractured shoulder blade. He's out for the playoffs, man. And that's why we signed Chuba Hubbard. But that rookie was the one who stepped up, which is very interesting. So moving on now. We are headed to the divisional, taking on the 14-3 juggernaut Dallas Cowboys, who play unbelievably well in simulation. Not what you want to see at all. Servoci Dennis, +2 player, +2 tackle. He's, for some reason, has played like a freak, and he's been really good. So now, team out of the Dallas Cowboys game. Kyrie Wakefield playing up to an 83 isn't true 80 overall. Obviously, you don't want to see Hubbard in there starting too often, but he is 79 overall. He is serviceable. Hayden in there at fullback. We got all our guys in and ready to play, man. We've got studs. We've got a squad, man. Just got to put it all together. Again, they will not allow Kalijah Cansey to play rush right end. If anybody knows how to deal with this, please let me know in the comments, man, because this is getting ridiculous. We literally cannot keep Kalijah Cansey in at starting rush right end for longer than 1 week. We can't. So, John said, my team's 2-4 midseason. Oh, I already read that one. I already responded to it. It's my O-line that is killing me. Absolutely, man. O-line can be a huge difference in this game. So, but with that being said, monster game from Kyrie Wakefield last week. Let's put it together again, man. Divisional game against the Dallas Cowboys, 14-3. They only lost 3 games all year. We lost 7 and only tied 1. Can we get the upset in the divisional and send the Cowboys packing on their home turf? Let's find out. Let's go, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Got to get this, man. We got to get the win. It's going to be hard, though. The Cowboys are unreal in simulation. They have the best playbook for simulation probably in the entire game. Here we go. We get the ball first. They stop us, and they're on the board. We got to score. We don't score again. Down 14-0. Kyrie, you're going to have to battle back for us. We do. Score. And we're in the end zone again. It's 14-14. It's 16-14. And we lose 16-14. Oh, my God. They must have gotten a safety. Oh, dude. Brutal. 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 And I didn't even look at the box score. We'll look at it afterwards. We lose by 2 to the Cowboys. And they have a good defense, man. We know that. But, dude, that's a tough, tough loss. One new injury. What happened? Thibodeau broke his tibia. 20 weeks. He might not even be ready for the start of the next season. And we forgot to even look at contracts at midseason. What am I doing? But box score. Let's see. Player stats. Wakefield was actually good. Just couldn't. 102 passer rating. Only 138 yards, but did throw 2 touchdowns. Wasn't sacked at all. Dak Prescott, 212. No touchdowns, no picks. 28-yard long completion, and then was sacked once. Wakefield was pretty good. 20 for 81 for Hubbard. It got a ton of work. Pollard was 17 for 54, but did have a touchdown. Then they had Barry Madden. Barry Madden? Okay, college from Michigan. Did get a touchdown as well. Will Blaylock was their leading receiver. Godwin for us. They clamped up Higgins, but he did have a touchdown. Sharif Barkley, the third-string tight end, had a touchdown as well. Yarborough had 2 catches. It's just a tough offensive game. Low scoring. Devin White and Vita Vea shared a sack and no picks. So, missed the playoffs altogether. Yeah, it's tough to make the playoffs, man. But, okay, we're going to do one more year. And we're going to sim to the offseason, man. And it's a tough loss, man. We came close. 2 points. 2 points. And this next season will be the final season. And we're going to go balls to the walls to do whatever we can to sign whoever we need to make this team just an absolute, like, banger. Like, we're going to do whatever we can. But 2026 season recap. Dallas Cowboys did end up winning the Super Bowl. I told you they're crazy in sim. Dak Prescott, Super Bowl MVP. Patrick Mahomes was regular season MVP. Doug Peterson, Coach of the Year. Jalen Hurts, Offensive Player of the Year. DeMarcus Lawrence, Defensive Player of the Year. He plays for the Rams now, actually. Chris McPherson, Offensive Rookie, quarterback for the Saints. And Danny Johnson, DT, was Defensive Rookie of the Year for the Bengals. So, no Buccaneers on there, but that's because we didn't draft anybody really. So now next week is re-sign players, and that's when we might have some big names. Godwin should be on there. Yeah, we're gonna have some decisions to make. And could, yeah, 19 players. Earl Pope. Yeah, we've got 3. We're accepting everybody's 5th-year option, because it is the final year We have $120 million in cap room. Godwin, he wants to come back. 1-year deal. And we'll actually pay him even more than he wants. Just don't want to miss out on him. He's going to test free agency. Forget about it. Franchise tag. We can afford it. He's an 85 overall superstar player. Franchise tagged him. It's a ton of money. Vita Vea wants to come back. 90 overall. We have to be a little bit ridiculous with our money, but that's okay. It's the last year. And we're going to give him good money. He wants to be here. He's back for 1 year. Final year. Servosha Dennis. How much does he want? Only $4 million per year. We're going to have to overpay him a little bit. He's back. Jamel Dean. Cornerback 4 for us. 81 overall. Wants $5 million for 1 year. I'm fine with that. Oh, he's going to test free agency. All right, whatever. Ryan Neal, 80 overall. Accept the 5th-year option on Keegan Edison. Everyone else should be gone. I think we'll actually let Ryan Neal go. He doesn't want to be here. We're going to have to pay him. It's only $5 million per year. We just do a 1-year deal. Give him like $5.5 million. All right, he's going to be back. He's going to be fine for 1 year. And then Jamel Dean is walking. That's fine. We'll sign somebody in free agency. Okay. Got all the big names back. We did have to franchise tag Godwin. It's fine. It's a lot of money, but we're willing to work with it. We don't have any draft picks. Ronnie Stanley, moving him into guard could be interesting, but he's going to be a ton of money. Who's our kicker? Could that be a difference maker to have a really good kicker? We don't even have a kicker. We're going to offer a Younghoe Kua deal. It's going to be a couple $1 million. He wants $4 million per year for a kicker, but he's superstar abilities. That could be a big deal in simulation. Also don't have a punter. So should we get Tommy Townsend in here? Tommy Townsend. We're locking in punters and kickers, baby. Let's go. Elijah Moore was somebody we actually didn't re-sign. He was an option. Interesting. Now, Emmanuel Forbes. Jamel Dean walked. Emmanuel Forbes is arguably better and really wants to be here. So let's get him. We'll give him $7 million per year. And he'll be a good cornerback 4 for us. Ooh, we're in contention with the Jaguars. I would like to get him, man. So I would really like to get him. Let's give him a little bit more money. We gave him 7.5. We'll give him 7.5. That should get us in first place. Still second. Really? What do we need to give him? $8 million per year? Jesus. It's probably really not that much, but. Puka Nacua. Normal development, but 84 overall. Still second. I don't care. That's all I'm giving him, dude. Jamel Dean could come back. Evan Ingram, X Factor, 32 years old. Because there is no development trade regression. Cam Robinson. Felix Anudike-Uzomah is actually someone I'm very interested in. Because we don't have... He's a huge upgrade over Logan Hall. Huge upgrade over Logan Hall. And he would give us a better edge. And then Ronnie Stanley, someone who could move inside to guard as he's 33. And then make our offensive line even better. Even better. One thing we are missing is elite edge rushing. So what I'm probably going to try and do is trade some players to get an absolute stud edge rusher, because I don't think there is one in this class, in this free agency class. FAU, he's a good player. Who is Anudike-Uzomah? He went to Kansas State. You're talking about somebody else. Yeah, Cam Jordan, not really what we're looking for. Nolan Smith is really young and good, but 1 year. He's not going to be very amazing. Derek Hall. Could go Nolan Smith. He only wants $5 million. He's good depth. All right. Have targeted 5 players now. So we targeted Tommy Townsend, Younghoe Koo, Emmanuel Forbes, Inudike Uzama, and Nolan Smith. We are not in the lead on all of them, but we're actually going to bump Inudike Uzama up a bit. $10 million per year for 3 years is pretty unbelievable. That's just the basic player friendly, and that only gets us into whatever. Fuck it, we're going for it. First period, and we did not get Inudike Uzama, but we did get Nolan Smith. He is worse, but he's really fast and should be a good pass rusher for us. But we are probably going to make a big trade. Probably going to make a big time trade for an elite pass rusher, and I've got someone in mind that I love to trade for, and he's going to be an absolute freak off the edge for us. So, could use a 4th corner. Maybe we trade for someone too. No left outside linebackers. What is that? Dude, this looks... What the fuck am I looking at? Okay, generate best lineup now. This is better. That was a weird view that they had, but okay, so Nolan Smith now at left outside linebacker. And then, yeah, the interior of offensive line is good, man. So I feel like we could probably spend a little bit more money, but I'm fine. I mean, if this is the last year, we might as well spend what we can. So anybody that's left, Trent Brown is probably an upgrade over what we have over someone, but I don't think it's a huge upgrade. But I honestly don't think there's anybody that really is that big of an upgrade. Maybe get Jeff Okudah in for corner 4. That puts us in contention with the Rams. Austin Eckler, good backup running back. Grover Stewart, another DT, but we already have someone. Murphy Bunning. Could get Paris Campbell in place of Elijah Moore, who left. We're going to do that, actually. Give him a 3-year deal as well. And then just eval that. Did get Paris Campbell. And who was the other one? Okudah has not made his decision. We're not in first place. We're going to bump the money up a bit. Oh, wait. We just signed Emmanuel Forbes. That is our corner 4 withdrawing this offer. I forgot about that. I totally forgot about that, man. Shit. Okay. So, let's advance to the draft. I think we still have a 2nd rounder. I believe. Did we trade away all our picks yet? Not sure. We're going to check that. What's going on, guys? Appreciate everyone that's still here, man. Any new joiners or anybody that's been here the whole time. John, you've been dominating the chat. Justin's been in there a bit. Appreciate you guys, man. It's fun talking to you guys. So final year, we are headed into our final year. Draft picks. We don't actually pick until the 5th round. So we don't have a ton, but I think we could trade. But cap space is going to be almost negative from like every single team, I think. Oh no. Everybody actually has a ton of cap room. It's a really good time to trade. Okay, so our next 2 first round picks and our next 2 second round picks. Big trade incoming. You're absolutely right. And you know who it is. It's big 99 Myles Garrett. I don't even think this will get the job done, but 2 firsts and 2 seconds still can't get us Myles Garrett, man. It's unbelievable, but He is unstoppable. And we don't have anybody. They need DT. They need linemen. I don't think there's any team that, like, any position that we're, like, extremely, extremely deep at that we can afford to, like, give them. Like, but I don't think we have any other draft picks that are of value. We already gave them both seconds. Could give them a third and a fourth. But I don't think that's going to get it done, is it? No. I don't think we can get this done. We'd have to give them... Can't get them Wakefield, obviously. Can't give them any wide receivers. Can't really give them any guards. I mean, actually, we could give them Dylan Robinson. Are they interested in him? Will that get it done? That's our only backup, though. So if somebody gets injured, we're fucked. That actually gets us pretty close. Now... Just not sure if this third will sweeten the deal enough. It won't. Yeah, I don't think we can get it done. Damn, dude. I really wanted Myles Garrett. But it's got to be another team. Damn, he's like my favorite player to trade for when we just need a freak pass rusher. Cap hit of $37 million for Micah Parsons is unreal, dude. Yeah, I don't think we can. They paid him. That is an insane contract. We can't afford it. We cannot afford it. Wow. Did you see that, dude? Bijan Robinson is a 99 overall running back. Nick Bosa, we can't afford his contract either. Don't need a DT. We need an edge rusher. Ooh. Yep, that's going to be it. It's going to be my pick. Aiden Hutchinson, our Lions dog, is going to be coming home. And I think we're going to have to bet. Oh, no, wait. No. Okay, it's down here. My bad. 2 firsts and 2 seconds. Yeah, and put the third in. Ooh. 4th? Done deal. Woo! Got it done by the skin of our teeth. And it is 2 firsts, 2 seconds, a third, and a fourth. Gets us Aiden Hutchinson from the Lions. This trade would never get done. But it doesn't have to be perfectly realistic. It just has to work, baby. And now, we have got everything we need. We get our stud edge rusher, man, which we needed desperately. And that pretty much completes this team, man. I wish we could have got like another outside linebacker or something, but I mean, we've got freaks all over the field. Yeah, let's go, John. Let's go, baby. 89 overall team, man. 89 overall. Let that sink in. Now, I wish these corners would have developed a little bit quicker, but I think it's just the scheme. You know, Widmer's in at slot corner. He is only an 82 overall. He really hasn't developed whatsoever in simulation. Pretty surprising. But they've got Hutchinson, and then they actually want rush right end to be Nolan Smith. I'm fine with that. If they don't want to put Kalijah Kancey, fine. Nolan Smith is fast as shit. He'll get after the quarterback. Owusu Koromoa. And then we're going to still put Edison in the slot. Justin, well, it's been fun, but I'm going to go. Have a good night. Hey, Justin, appreciate you stopping by, dude, and staying for as long as you did. We'll catch you in the next one, bro. Have a good night, dude. Yeah, final year. Defense looks good, man. Just take care of business. It's all we got to do. Make sure we got the abilities we like on Hutchinson. We don't really have any other picks, man, so we're just going to simulate to the next season. Stoppable force. Yeah, he has terrible abilities, so I'm glad we checked these out. Edge threat. Unpredictable. Double or nothing. And Where's Bogo? I guess we could put Reach Elite on him. Go Reach Elite. He's going to be a freak off the edge. He should get double-digit sacks easily. And team looks nutty. Team looks nutty. This should easily be a 10-win team, at least. But we actually are going to simulate the draft, man. We don't have any good picks. Even if I could get a stud at the end. We already have kicker and punter sorted up. I'm not even going to bother, man. '89 overall team, man. Jesus. Draft recap. Who did they actually sign? They found a 69 overall receiver in the 5th round. Nothing special. How was the draft class? I'm just interested to know. Even if I'm not. Even though I hate to see him in red. Yeah. I know. Holy shit. Holy shit. Is this a generational middle linebacker? 84 overall out of Texas. Hook 'em horns. He is 21 years old with 89 speed, 90 tackle. I don't think he... Not necessarily generational. 99 stamina, though. But he's probably X Factor. 84 overall is insane. Yeah, superstar X Factor. This could potentially be a generational middle linebacker we're seeing right here. And he went at pick 7. Jesus. Okay, we got to keep an eye on James Favors. Potentially a generational linebacker, middle linebacker. It's the highest overall middle linebacker I have seen yet. Okay. Let's get her done, man. Heading into the final year. This is it. This is for all the marbles. And yeah, I mean, this is for all the marbles, man. I don't think... You know what? We've gone this far. We're almost 5 hours in. I am going to do the last training camp. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. We only have 2 people still in here. I know it's super late, guys. Appreciate everyone that has stuck around. It's almost 1 a.m. Appreciate you guys. And we're going to get these guys as good as possible. Would be a fun team to play with. Throwing dots. And we are up to bronze with Wakefield. Here we go. Would have liked to see him get up to superstar development last season, but he didn't. Sail it over the second target. That's going to hurt. There it is. There it is. Silver. 3 reps remaining. What? Fuck, he's going to get silver. Damn it. Lost our multiplier. He's going to get silver. We're not redoing this. It's late as fuck. There we go, baby. Silver for Wakefield. I don't think he gets a skill upgrade for that. It should just get some XP. Unfortunately, yeah. Damn it, dude. Whatever. Rushing attack. Rashad White. Does get extra abilities at 85 overall. We'll do him quick. And then I think everyone else we're just going to leave. It's the final year. I know I just gave you guys a lecture on how you should do this. But our guys are already so good. Like, it really doesn't. One skill point isn't going to make a ton of difference. But 85 overall would get him an extra ability slot. So it actually is kind of important for him. What I do like about these training camp things is you can do these as many times as you need to. Look at that from Rashad White. Good God, big fella. I know, of course the Dolphins get him, dude. Yeah. Had to go to the Fins, man. I mean, if we would have like been scouting and had draft picks and everything, we would have found him. We would have definitely found him. He would have been like freak athlete, ratings through the roof kind of shit. Here we go. Rashad White's crushing this drill. He developed really well, man. Did already 28 years old though. Wish he would have gone a little bit more, but he did have a couple. He had a 1,400 yard season, a bunch of 1,000 yard seasons. Wait for the block. Get around the edge. Should have no problem. If we can just run this one in, should be superstar. In hell, go down. Still got multiplier. It's got to be a touchdown here. Easy. There we go, baby. Goal for Rashad White. Skill point. Everyone else should be good, man. So let's advance to the regular season and take a look at the final team. And then we are going to get on our way to the final year of the playoffs. Last year, an underwhelming start to the first year. And then we really turned it around down the stretch and were able to sneak into the playoffs. So, got some upgrades here to start the season. Wayne Lynn has been developing very well. He's up to a 78 overall. Drafted 3 new O-line guys. Dude, that's awesome. Luke Hargrave playing up to an 80 overall with morale. Let's go. Dylan Robinson gets an upgrade along with Josh Murray. Dylan Robinson has that creepy one. That creepy player icon. But we started out with a division game against the Saints. But let's take a look at the final team before we start here. I think we fielded an amazing team, guys. Every single person is star better. We have 2 of the best tackles in the entire game. Yarborough, 79 overall. Wish he would have developed a bit better. Tight end definitely could have been a position we had better players at. Frey, Lynn, and Hargrave on the interior. We've got Higgins and Godwin. Godwin is starting to regress. Wakefield is up to an 83, but only an 80 overall. No backup quarterback, so he needs to stay healthy. Rashad White is an 85 overall now. Should get better abilities. So we're actually going to playmaker and then should get jukebox now. We'll put that on him. But defensively, studs. Vita Vea, Hutchinson, and then Kalijah Cansey, who's injured off the, now. But then Nolan Smith and Dennis. White is injured. Jesus, dude. What happened? Kayvon Thibodeau. Maybe we move him down to left end for now. It's actually exactly what we're going to do. How Fox is doing in Denver. Dude, I forgot about him. We should check on him real quick. All right. Thibodeau's moving down to left end. He's going to start in place of Cansey. And now I think this is where we want to be. He's actually better than Cansey. Now specialist-wise, Thibodeau is going to be rushing off the edge along with Hutchinson, Rashad White, and then put Edison in the slot. Widmer, and then, yeah, this is Widmer's in slot corner. Owusu Koromoa, JOK is at sub linebacker. This is the squad, man. Monster team. Let's just get it done. See what we can do in our final year. Let's get after it, baby. Sim to the midseason mark. Win or go home. AB, what's up, bro? We are in the final year. Let's fucking go, dude. Is right. And we should see a very good record coming out here if everything goes as planned. 6-1. Let's go, baby. W's in the chat. W's. And it is a 6-1 record. We are leading this division, and it could not have started better in our final year. AB, where are you from, Dev? I am from Michigan. I'm from Michigan. Southwest Michigan. So 87 offense, 91 defense, 88 overall team. Monsters. We do have some upgrades here to look at. Kurt Hayden and JT Woods going up in overall. Now, I'd like to look at the stats. We do have a couple of trade offers. It's not going to happen. We're going to look at the roster to make sure they didn't change anything. But what a turnaround, man. Specialist wise, guys are still where we want to be. Okay. It looks like Widmer got injured. No, York got injured, which brought Widmer up. He's actually up to an 85 overall now. He's developing well with York out. How long is York out for? Only out 2 more weeks. It looks like he broke his collarbone right off the bat. Eesh. Okay, but something's going right. So let's check it out. Let's check it out. I want to see big numbers. 7th in the NFL in passing. Top 10 for Kyrie Wakefield. 15 touchdowns, 7 picks. Want to bring the picks down, but 74% completion percentage is awesome. Already up to 15 touchdowns. Remember, a couple of years ago, even last year, he was like 6 touchdowns to 5 picks at midseason. Maybe taking the next step here. Rachaad White needs to have a better average. Keegan Edison leading the team. 6 touchdowns, 553 yards. Looks awesome. And this team is primed for a playoff run. Defense is probably playing well. And we are. We have the number 1 pass defense and the number 4 rush defense, number 2 scoring defense. We actually have the number 2 scoring offense as well, with the number 7 pass offense, number 11 rush. It seems like our defense is just crushing them and putting our offense in positions to score. So, let's go, baby. Time to sim to the playoffs. Pending a second half season meltdown, we should be in the playoff spot easily. So, yeah, I'm from Michigan. That's why I'm a diehard Detroit Lions fan. I'm also a huge Michigan Wolverines fan. I also love the Texas Longhorns and the Oregon Ducks. Oregon, I just loved them growing up. Like, loved their uniforms when I was a kid and, you know, watching them play in the Chip Kelly days. Bunch of their running backs, and Justin Herbert was awesome there. So, and then Texas Longhorns, I just started watching them probably 5 years ago, and then I moved to Dallas a couple years ago, and recently just moved back up to Michigan a couple months ago. But I did live in Dallas for a couple years, so was a Longhorns fan. Still like the Longhorns and always root for them unless it's against Michigan. Yeah. So that's a little bit of a tidbit about me. But I'm talking too much right now. Buccaneers went 12-5. We got a first round bye. 12-5, boys. And what a season. What a freaking season. Did we do anything incredibly well, or was it just very well balanced? Kyrie Wakefield, 4,000 yards. He threw 34 touchdowns, 16 picks, way too many interceptions, but a ton of touchdowns, man. Rachaad White, over 1,000 yards again. 5 touchdowns. Josh Murray, this young player, seems to find a way into the end zone. 8 touchdowns. He must be our goal line back. Receiving, Godwin over 1,000 yards. Edison over 1,000 yards. Godwin had 10 touchdowns. Edison had 8. Higgins at 800 with 7 touchdowns. Yarborough only had 300, and then there's a huge drop-off. But those 3 guys, 8, bro. Defensively, JOK, 100 tackles, 7 TFLs, 2.5 sacks. Sacks, Aiden Hutchinson, the difference maker, 15.5 sacks. We brought him in, and he crushed it. Thibodeau had 10 again, as he did 2 years ago. Vita Vea had a couple sacks, so did JOK and a few other guys. Interceptions, Devin White had 5. Ryan Neal, 3 picks. Forbes had a pick. Widmer, Winfield, and Bullard. Again, no picks from our young corners that we drafted, but it's probably just because it's a no-fly zone. 8th in the NFL in offensive yards. 1st in the NFL in defensive yards. Our defense was amazing, and it started with Hutchinson, man. I feel like he was really the difference maker. And let's just advance to the divisional and see who we're playing. The 9-8 Vikings are on upset watch here on us, but I feel good about our chances. We must be playing way up in morale. We are. Wakefield up to an 87 overall right now. Now, Frey is for some reason down, but he's going to be back now starting. Eichenberg was in. Robinson is injured. Maybe that was playing a factor. But Paris Campbell is in. Edison actually injured as well. So now Paris Campbell's going to get more reps. What'd you say? GOAT? Oh, the GOAT mode. GOAT. Appreciate you, boss. And then, yeah, defense looks amazing, dude. York is back. And it's just time to get shit done, man. Playoffs on the line. We've got to get to the Super Bowl, man. I want to see Super Bowl. I don't want to jinx it, but we are going to get into the game, man. We already know what to do. Divisional playoffs against the 85 overall Minnesota Vikings. We are an 89 overall team. They don't even have 3 X Factor players. We've got 3 right there. Let's get it, baby. Final year. It is literally win or go home. It is literally win or go home. Let's go. Vikings get the ball first. We stop them. We score. They answer with 3. Need a stop here. Offense back on. It's 10-3. Vikings get stonewalled, it looks like, but they answer the call. 10-10. Oh, man, we got to put points on the board, boys. We're getting shut out. We answer the call. It's 20-17. We lose. How is this possible? We get upset, and that's how it's going to end, bro. Kyrie Chokefield, apparently, bro. 156 yards in the playoffs against Tyler Huntley? Tyler Huntley. He sucks. And he shredded the #1 defense in the NFL. What the fuck, dude? No turnovers. Rachaad White was unbelievable. 15 for 139. And a touchdown, including a 96-yard touchdown run. And we lost, bro. What the fuck? Isaiah Hodgins haunts us. Someone we tried to sign year 1. Didn't work out. I mean, dude. What a way to go out, man. What a way to go out. Lose in heartbreaking fashion. Guess we'll look at the defense. Justin Jefferson was good. We get any sacks. We got 1 sack from Hutch. Half a sack split between White and Vea. Parrish got a sack. Odenigbo got a sack. No interceptions. Tough loss, man. We struggled to score in the playoffs, it seems like. 20-17. 9-8 Vikings upset us. We had the first round bye and we lose. Couldn't score. We tied it up late, and then it was just too little too late. They scored the game-winning field goal with like 20 seconds left. And we lose, man. And that's going to be it, bro. That is it. That is the final team. That is the last year. End of a run. End of an era. John wants 1 more season. The problem is I don't know that we have the money to keep this team together for another year. Planned on this being the last season. We'll see what we can do, man. I'll see what we can do. But I don't know that we have the money. I don't think we have the money, man. Unfortunately. We'll see. If we do have the cap, we'll try. But we kind of bailed out for this, so upgrades though. I don't understand. I think it's morale effects, but our overall went down. Don't have any draft picks. Doesn't matter who it is. That's so upsetting, bro. We went out as a first-round bye team, but close but no cigar. Still, we get one playoff win in 4 seasons. No, 5 seasons now. So this would be our 6th year if we do one more. But, like, Godwin's going to be gone. Like, we've got $70 million to re-sign our quarterback, Winfield, Cansey, Vita Vea, Chris Godwin, Ryan Neal. I mean, maybe there's a chance. But our quarterback alone, oh, it's a 5th-year option. So we can take that. Winfield doesn't want to be back. He needs to come back. He needs to come back. $18 million per year for 6 years? What? He wants to play for a new team. Franchise tag is going to be $17 million. We'll keep that in mind. Probably going to happen. Vita Vea would have to come back as well. $19 million. He's going to be back again. Godwin is beginning to regress and is down to an 82 overall. Still has abilities and still is good. He's going to come back, but he's not very good anymore. Neither is Ryan Neal, who's regressed a lot. I think we're going to hang on to the money and just see if there's any better safeties in free agency, honestly. He wants $3 million for 1 year. We're just going to bring him back. And then Anton Winfield's going to get franchise tagged. And Kalijah Cansey is good depth. He wants to be back. He wants $9 million for over 2 years. We'll bring him back. AB, gonna dip, bro. Heading to a rave tonight. Catch you in the next one. Hey, have fun, bro. Tear it up. I will catch you in the next one. Appreciate you being here, bro. As always. I will catch you tomorrow, man. All right, Cansey's back. We got $13 million to work with. Can we get Williams back as well? We can. He wants to test free agency. He's gone. Okay. We got mostly everyone back. We just don't have any money left. So, I mean, maybe. John, we'll go one more year, bro. We'll go one more year. We'll do it. We'll go one more year. We have, what do we have? $13 million to work with for the last year. We just signed Tommy Townsend. Did we sign him to a 1-year deal? Did we also sign the kicker to a 1-year deal? We did. So we're going to have to repay a kicker. Wants to be here, but he's $3 million. And a punter. We're going to have to spend all our money on a kicker and a punter. Fuck me. He's really good, though. Can we lower the cap hit by signing him to a 7-year deal? He's 31 years old. Get him. Whoa. Dude. That's intense. I don't know, man. I don't know if I do that, man. That's going to have to get... I don't even think I can say that. But you have fun, bro. Be safe. Be safe, brother. That's all I will say. You got to be safe, man. Be smart. But have fun. Raves are awesome, dude. Tear it up. Okay, so top players are all kickers and punters. We have no money. We have $5 million left. We need to get Milton Williams back. Can we get him for cheaper? He wanted to leave. Is there anybody else that we can bring in? Tier Tart wants $13 million. Who can we even afford? Grover Stewart. Luke Watkins. All right, we got a kicker, a punter, and a backup DT in here. We are doing one more year, and we're going to sim to next season. Straight past the draft. We don't have really any picks at all. We keep the team together for the most part. And we didn't have any money to re-sign anybody. So, like, our safeties aren't great. But 6 seasons, 5 hours and 17 minutes on stream. Don't say I wasn't dedicated, man. Never say I wasn't dedicated. Never say I wasn't. Yeah. Never say I wasn't dedicated. God, it's getting late. Okay. 89 overall offense, 91 defense, 89 overall team. We're not doing training camp, man. We're just going to go for it, man. We're just going to go for it. Sim to the regular season. Take a look at the squad. Let's look at the roster. Make sure we didn't lose anybody that I'm forgetting about. But, dude, this team is developed well. I mean, Godwin is actually worse at this point than Edison. He's regressed so hard. He's like 33. The rest of the team is crazy, bro. And this is the final team. Like, I've got... Widmer went up to Superstar X Factor, by the way. He is now an X Factor corner. We have 2 X Factor corners. I got half a mind to put Widmer back at safety. Move. That's actually what we're going to do. Dude, we might. And we're going to move Ryan Neal back to corner 4. That's exactly what we're going to do. That's exactly what we're going to do. No way in hell we lose in the playoffs to Tyler Huntley. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, how is that? That's insane to me. And it won't happen again. Specialists are the same, bro. We're actually going to put Forbes in the slot. Widmer's going to go back and play safety now. Now that Ryan Neal's old as hell and probably really slow and regressing. He's 32. 91 speed, not terrible actually. But he'll be a good corner 4. And this is your final team. Wakefield, 82 overall. Hasn't gone up in development trait. Had a big bounce last year. His best year yet. See what we can do. Final year. Absolute final year. We can't keep the team together any longer. To start the year, 87 offense, 92 defense, 89 overall. Let's go. Got to do it, man. We got to get this. We got to get this. Okay, moment of truth, man. Moment of truth. It's going to be mid-season mark. Show us a good record. 4-3. Not really what we wanted to see, but the entire division is 4-3, man. And Kyrie Wakefield gets his first upgrade of the season. Needs to be better deep ball. We're going strong arm. He doesn't get a lot of upgrades, man. Kind of frustrating. Up to 95 throw power, 84 deep accuracy, 26 years old, needs a development trait upgrade, and needs to lead this team, man. We are underperforming, 4-3 for our overall. And we do have a really good pass defense again in scoring, but offensive rush game has been terrible. Our pass game is number 8. And let's see how Kyrie Wakefield is looking. 8th in the NFL, 12 touchdowns to 3 picks. He's turning the ball over much less. Last year was 15-7 at the midseason mark, so that's good. Seems like Rashad White is starting to get worse. And then T. Higgins is having a really good year yardage-wise. Godwin has 4 TDs. Edison. You know, we just got to keep putting it together. So we're just going to sim to the midseason mark, man. And, you know, hope that everything turns out well. Just going to check the lineup first. We're not even going to bother with negotiations, man. And this is why, because Rashad White is actually injured. He's out for 8 more weeks. Fuck me, bro. Are you serious? You're serious. Murray cannot be our running back, bro. We got to make a move. We got to make a move in the final year. We need a running back. We might miss the playoffs if we don't get a running back. We're going to make a trade. We're going to make a trade here. Need a running back. It's got to be someone good that can play good in simulation that won't cost us an arm and a leg. Nick Yarborough. Won't cost an... Dude, Nick Chubb has regressed to 82 overall. Jesus. Jonathan Taylor, 96 overall. Needs to be like some... Tony Pollard is regressing. 86 overall. Devon A-Chain, 91 overall. First round pick doesn't get us Devon A-Chain. That's actually surprising. I'm not going to give up an arm and a leg. I might want to trade for someone else too. But DeAndre Swift could be the answer. Ronnie Reed. Christian McCaffrey is still really good. He's on a contract year. We might be able to get him for really cheap. Christian McCaffrey could lead us to the promised land. Would put me over the cap hit. I have no money. Has to be someone dirt cheap, bro. It has to be someone dirt fucking cheap. Can I afford anything? I don't even know if I can afford to do this. Jahmyr Gibbs. Do we get our Lions guy? We might. We might. Give a first round pick. And we'll give him like somebody that has a... Dude, look at these massive contracts. Look at all these contracts. Jesus Christ. Can we give him... Who can we give him that's a depth piece? Doesn't play a lot. Dylan Robinson, maybe? Here, we'll give him Josh Murray. That should make this work. Doesn't work. Done deal. Josh Murray, a first, a second, and a third. Going to the Lions for Jahmyr Gibbs. We lost Rashad White to injury for 8 weeks, and we're trying to make a playoff push, baby. He's going to step in and do his thing. Now Gibbs is in. He is upset about being traded to us, but he will learn to change his mind there. Why is Hutchinson up at outside linebacker? Now, okay, this is where they feel this is the best. Okay, this is now the best look for our team, apparently. I'm fine with it. Widmer. Forbes is... Oh, that's for corner. Gibbs. We got Gibbs, baby. Widmer's going to keep playing safety. I like what that does for us. Forbes is going to go up to cornerback 3. And, yeah. This is the squad, man. We got Gibbs. We're not taking a chance on a shitty running back being our, Achilles heel to get a playoff spot. We need a running game. Let's go. Take us to the playoffs, baby. Come on, Wakefield. Dominate. Please. Twelve and 5, another first round bye. I was looking at my phone. We are ready to dominate. It is time. Everything is primed for a huge finish. And we're ready. Wakefield is ready. This is everything you wanted. This is everything we have wanted. John has been waiting for this in the chat. It's time. First round bye again. We will not squander this opportunity. And we've got a ton of huge upgrades now. Looks like Rashad White is beginning to regress. JOK is up to a 90 overall. And he's really good in coverage. And he's actually going to be able to get Lurker now. And he's going to be able to get some picks. Lonnie Widmer. Let's make him better in zone. They only upgrade. The computer will only ever upgrade pretty much their best stat. So, like, he's got 95 man, only 83 zone. Sucks. And all these guys can just get auto upgraded. It'll upgrade their best ability. That's fine. And so now our team is looking crispy. Moving up to the divisional. We are 12-5. We won the division, and we actually have a divisional matchup in the divisional against the New Orleans Saints. Playoff rivalry and a chance to go to the conference championship on the line. Pope gets an upgrade, and it could be a huge one ahead of a crucial matchup. He's got inside and outside shade. He can just get one step ahead now. And then flat zone KO. I'd rather get deep out zone KO, actually. And then get acrobat on him. Dude. This team is freaky, bro. They look crazy. And we got to win this damn football game, man. That's all I'm saying. If we don't win this game, I might lose my mind. And it will be solely on the hands of Kyrie Wakefield. This is such a crazy team. If you can't take advantage, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know what to tell you. But this is a team that should win almost every game. And Hutchinson is... Why is he not starting? What? Was he on the bench for a long time? Please tell me. Please say it ain't so. Looks like... Dude, York is injured and so... Why York got injured again? Somehow. He's out one more week. So if we do win this game... he will be back next week. Let's give York a chance to play. We've got all our guys. It's time for the divisional. We are a +3 overall on offense of them. +8 on defense and +5 overall. This should be a massacre. It shouldn't be close. It's time for the divisional. It is absolutely win or go home. No more years. No more nothing. This is the final team. 89 overall against 84 overall. Let's get it. Come on. No upsets. No bullshit. Just handle fucking business, man. We are so much better than this team. It's not even funny. It's not even funny, dude. This shouldn't be close. I'm sure it will be. But it shouldn't be. Let's go. Come on. They're on the board first. We answer. Need a stop from our defense. We hold the 3, and we got the ball back. We get 3. Then we go score. Need a stop. They've got the ball. We score again. 24-10. They're on the board. We answer right back. 31-17. We're driving again, and it's 31-17. We get the division win, and we are going on to the conference championship. What a win. And Kyrie Wakefield looked like he answered the call. Look at that completion percentage. 24 for 28. 85% completion. 3 touchdowns, 1 pick. McPherson was pretty good too. 15 for 24, 172, 2 touchdowns. Rushing, Gibbs, 23 for 87. Rashad White, 14 for 72. Our running backs combined for 37 carries. Unbelievable. White was really good. Better than Gibbs. No rushing touchdowns. Actually, Wakefield had a rushing touchdown. Wow. So he had 4 total TDs. Keegan Edison had 2 touchdown catches. Higgins had 4 catches. Olave had a touchdown. Yarborough had a touchdown. Let's go, big fella. And then Chris Godwin. Jahmyr Gibbs had a couple catches. Rachaad White had a catch. Campbell had a big catch. Defensively, Werner with a bunch of tackles. Aiden Hutchinson had a sack. Thibodeau had a sack. Jacoby Warwick had a sack on their side. And then interceptions. Paulson Adebo had the lone pick of the game. Let's go, baby. And we are going on to the conference championship in the final year. Can we clutch up and get a Super Bowl? John, let's go, man. I know you like that, bro. It's just you in here, man. You are the only person in here. It's just you, bro. It's just you, man. And it's time to handle business. Fear the fray. And we are advancing to the conference championship after a 31-17 win. And we get a matchup again against the upset Kings, the 8-9 Green Bay Packers. We are matching up against the 8-9 Green Bay Packers. And it's time to get shit done, man. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Time to get shit done. It is the Green Bay Packers. They had our number last year and sent us packing, man. Literally. No, wait. We beat them in year 1 to get... No, we beat them in year 3 to get our first playoff win. And we lost last year to the... Who did we lose to? I don't even remember. But we should win this one, man. +4 overall on them, +4 on offense, and +5 on defense. They're still a good team, but only 8-9. Probably a little bit better than their record says. This has to be a win. Nothing else to do, man. You guys have seen the team. I keep saying there's nothing else to do, but there really isn't. +4 overall. We got to win again. Let's get it, dude. Let's win the damn football game. Come on. Come on. I want to see Wakefield play out of his mind again. And he should. Look at all the weapons he has. Utilize them and win the football game. Here we go. Win or go home. Conference championship, NFC championship, and a trip to the Super Bowl on the line. Let's go. At Tampa Bay, we are at home. Let's give these fans a chance at glory. And we get the ball first, and we score immediately. We score again, 14-0, 21-0. It could be a blowout here at home, 21-3. All right, Packers mounting a comeback, potentially 21-6. Nope, 8-6. 28-14, 31-14, 31-21, 38-21, 41-21. We blow them out. Wow, a huge high-scoring affair. Unbelievable. And we win 41-21, and Kyrie Wakefield was great again. Let's go, baby. And we're going to the Super Bowl behind the arm of Kyrie Wakefield. 17 for 26, 260, and 3 touchdowns. Jonathan Graham, 28 for 48, 2 touchdowns and a pick. Unbelievable. Gibbs, 18 for 47. Really, really bad. Kevin Raymond, 11 for 47. Rachaad Whitehead, 4 for 18. Just not much running being done. Except Kurt Hayden, our fullback, had 2 rushing touchdowns. 2 carries, 2 touchdowns. Let's go. And then, yeah, John, let's go, baby. And then touchdowns. Receiving... Keegan Edison has 4 touchdowns through 2 playoff games. Unbelievable. Amari Cooper had a touchdown, 5 for 35. Matt Anderson, 5 for 40 and a touchdown. Yarbrough again gets in the end zone. He's been having a big playoffs. These young players, I believe they're from... No, Keegan Edison was drafted 1 year before Yarbrough. But both of them are having a huge playoff run. 4 for 55 for Yarbrough. And he's proving why it was a good choice missing out on Fox. He's been crazy. Sack-wise, Thibodeau gets in there. So does Hutch. Gary gets to us. And then interception. Antoine Winfield had the lone pick. Let's go, baby. And 41-21. And we're headed to the Super Bowl. We are hot. And we are ready for whoever they give us. We win the NFC. And Dylan Robinson, the backup guard, gets an upgrade. He looks insane. Look at that, like, receding hairline faux hawk. Jesus. Looks crazy. Okay. Yosemite Smithsonian can smell a Super Bowl. Sim to the Super Bowl. We're not playing in the Pro Bowl because we are in the damn Super Bowl, and it's the Buffalo Bills. Now, they've been here a couple times in the last couple years. And let's make sure we didn't get any injuries last week. We didn't. It's a healthy squad. And it's Super Bowl time. 88 offense, 92 defense, 89 overall team. We're better than them on offense by 3. Better than them on defense by 8. And better than them overall by 5. This team has, what? Similar overalls to the Saints team that we beat in the divisional. This is our time, man. This is our time. The last game. It all comes down to this. All the pressure is on Wakefield. It's on our defense. It's time to step up, close the door on the Buffalo Bills, and cement ourselves as Super Bowl champions in the last week. It's time to light a fire under their ass. It's time to win the goddamn big show, the biggest game of the year, Super Bowl opportunity for our rebuilt Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Let's go. John, I hope you're fired up for this one, baby, because I am. Super Bowl, let's go. And it's US Bank Stadium, and we are here. It is the Tampa Bay Bucs versus the Buffalo Bills for glory, for all the marbles. Let's get her done. Okay, Buffalo Bills, we get the ball. They get the ball. A couple of stops here. A safety for the Bills. We're getting on the board with 7. Driving down the field, it's 14-2. What a score. Scoregami potentially. We're getting the ball again. It's 21-2. The Bills answer 21-9. We're answering. We're shutting the door. 28-9, 31-9, and that's your ball game. Super Bowl blowout, and the Tampa Bay Bucs are Super Bowl champions. Let's go. With the walk-off, we clutch on this channel, and that's what we do. We did one more year. John said, one more year, please. Show me one more year, Dev. And we did it, and we win the goddamn big show in walk-off faction. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Quit playing with me. Come on, dude. Let's go. And after 5 hours and 39 minutes and 45 seconds and counting, we have led the Tampa Bay Bucs without Tom Brady back to a Super Bowl behind the arm of Kyrie Wakefield with another 3 touchdowns through the air. He outperforms Josh Allen on the biggest stage, and it shows. 23 for 29, 253, 3 touchdowns. Josh Allen, 13 for 27, 138, and a touchdown. Rushing, Jahmyr Gibbs and White combined for 26 carries. Pretty similar, 3.6 and 3.7. And then Kurt Hayden, the fullback, gets another touchdown, his third in 2 games. Receiving, Higgins, 6 for 43. Edison had another 2 touchdowns. Easily the playoff MVP. He had 6 touchdowns, I believe. Did he not have 2 again last week? 6 touchdowns in 3 games. What a stud. And another touchdown for Dolchich as well. Well, actually, his first. 1 for 1 and a touchdown on the goal line. Gabe Davis had a touchdown as well. And defensively, Kayvon Thibodeau, 2 sacks. Hutchinson, a sack. They are turning into a formidable duo. Drafted in the same class, ending up on the same team. What a duo. And then, yeah, no picks, but Earl Pope with a couple of past breakups. And we get the win. Enrique York also had a pass breakup as well. 31-9 is your final score. We beat the Buffalo Bills. We're going to check out the final season stats of the final year, and that's going to be it, man. So, final stats for the year. Kyrie Wakefield, 25 touchdowns, 9 picks, 3,700 yards, and 3,766 yards, 67% completion. I'd speak. So, not crazy. Like, he just really didn't go apeshit and have like 40 touchdowns in a season. But he was pretty good. Pretty good. Would have liked to see more yards. But Gibbs, who was signed at the midseason mark, had 910 yards in half a season for us. Oh, I guess the yardage for the Lions counts too, actually. But only 15 games. 15 games, he had 900 yards. Pretty good. Rashad White, 425 yards, but he was injured half the season. Receiving, Higgins, 1,100 yards and 6 TDs. Godwin had 1,000 for 8. Edison had more touchdowns in 3 games in the playoffs than he had in the regular season. Let that sink in. Yarborough had a couple TDs and 400 yards as well. Defensively, 18.5 sacks for Hutch. Let's go, baby. And Vita Vea, 11.5 sacks. Thibodeau had 8.5. Cansey had 6.5. JOK had 4.5. Dude, we got after the quarterback. Jesus. And then 4 picks for Devin White. 4 for Widmer back at safety. Dennis, 2. And Pope, 2. Glad you guys talked me. John, me and you were consulting, but glad I went after both those corners, dude. Like, because we were able to put Widmer back at safety at the very end, and that made a huge difference, bro. It really did. Tackles, JOK led the team with 100 because Devin White missed a ton of time. Still had 80 tackles, though. And Thibodeau had 17 tackles for loss. Hutch with 12. Vita Vea with 10. And Thibodeau had 8.5 sacks, too. So, and a forced fumble as well. Huge year. And, it was a big one, man. We win the Super Bowl. I'm going to sim and go see who's the Super Bowl MVP. And then that is going to be it. We are going to conclude the rebuild and the stream. It was a good one, man. 2028 season recap. So we went 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28. 6 seasons, and we win a Super Bowl 31-9 against the Buffalo Bills. Kyrie Wakefield is Super Bowl MVP. And it was a historic year for us, man. Not in stats, but just we got the damn job done on our final season. It only took them 5 hours to make it count. I know, right? But these things just take a while, man. QB, Patrick Mahomes, MVP. Zach Taylor, Coach of the Year. Jalen Hurts, Offensive Player of the Year. Micah Parsons, Defensive. Wide receiver Trey Rainey for the Giants was Offensive Rookie. Strong safety Dwight Spillman was Defensive Rookie for the Eagles. So, huge win, boys. And, that is amazing to see. It's a great feeling to walk off, man. After literally back-to-back years, losing in the first round, I believe. Or twice we lost in the first round. One time we won a playoff game. So 3 years we'd gotten 1 win. We wanted to try one more time. We did it. We got the fucking Super Bowl, and it was all worth it. So appreciate you guys and everybody who stopped by, man. It was amazing. The team ended up with a monster squad. We'll just auto upgrade. The final team was an 89 defense. Now that we're in the offseason, the morales went back and away. Or I guess they're still here. But this is the final team. 89 overall, 88 offense, I believe, 89 defense. Freak team. And Ethan, appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you coming back. But checking out, we just won. But Thibodeau goes up to superstar development. And yeah, dude, huge win. Yeah, we did lose to Tyler Huntley, but huge win for the boys, man. We pull it off. 89 overall squad. Built a super team. And along the way, had a ton of fun, man. Ton of close calls. Ton of development. And a ton of fun drafting, trading, and developing. So with that being said, boys, after the Super Bowl win, we're going to call it here. I will catch you guys in the next one. Appreciate you stopping by. Everyone who stopped by the stream as well. And John, appreciate you in the comments pretty much the whole time. It was awesome talking with you, bro. So I will see you guys in the next one. I'll be live again tomorrow night, probably on Saturday night, probably around the same time, like 8-ish. So if you're free, come stop by and hang with us. We'll be here. I'll catch you guys in the next one. Peace.